ready to cry. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. Anyway, hi, hello, how's all your beautiful faces? Specifically, how are you, Ashley? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had fun with FF10. I did watch you for a little bit, and it looked like you are moving into a very fun part of the game. Nice eyeshadows. Thank you. I just wanted to be as sad as possible today. Will Sammy beat Endwalker tonight? I put it at a solid maybe. Oh, maybe. I definitely don't want to fucking die. Woo! Fun, she says. Very fun. What do you mean? Yeah. So how's it going? Look, we're here. We're alive. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm not. Like, in a very weird way. Like, I'm just not looking forward to it, you know? And some pampering, please do. Have fun with that. Have fun of those lightning fields, they're kind of scary. Yeah. Oh, that's right, there's an update. For me as a solid, not at all. Look, I am gonna actually give it my best. I'm gonna genuinely try my best. But you have to understand, I am not excited, I'm terrified. And becoming smooth and maybe doing my nails. Hey, nice, well send me pictures. The cutest foot, oh, thank you. I try my best. I feel like I look a little bit like a clown today, which I think is a good idea. Sammy putting on her clown makeup thinking that she's gonna get done in time. I know, part of me just wants to like get the existential dread over with. Also, I want to get the cool emotes for the Make It Rain campaign, but we're gonna not do that today. We're just gonna do Endwalker. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing today. That's it. That's it. We're the true clowns putting ourselves through the emotional experience of playing Endwalker. True. Yeah, pretty much. It looks super cute. Oh, thank you, Riz. I appreciate it. I try my best. New guy, that's gonna be me in like 0.5 seconds. The PvP armor set? Which one? See my friend cry too. It's okay, you're just a big softie. And you hate seeing me cry, which is probably fair. Haha, soft. When you unlocking the PvP battle pass? No, I haven't done that one. I don't think so. Look, I've been a little focused on this whole MSQ business. And if I derailed myself now, people would never forgive me. Right, seeing you makes me want to break down your door and fucking hug you to death. I would not say no to that. I would very much appreciate that, in fact. Please do that. If I cry hard enough, I'll feel cold, and I don't like that feeling. Focus on the whole stop the end of the world thing? Yeah, a little bit, something like that. Can I start shivering? Yeah. Good old golden saucer. All right, time to go to the bad times. Which I guess I'll wait a little bit just so people can arrive. But my goal is, yeah, pretty much we're gonna play Endwalker. Like that's gonna be the stream. Bridge to the End, Hammer of the Sea. I will try my best. Thank you though. Army's gonna miss the game in the end. Huge beef. Like, I love huge beef. I mean, yeah, Bones, I'd be shocked if you didn't, right? I'm like figuring out how my campaign's gonna end, and it's gonna get like, I'm thinking it might end in its 3rd year of play, and I'm gonna be pretty fucking sad about that too. You know, I'm gonna miss that shit, but I don't know. I'm trying not to rush it, but I'm also trying not to make it overstay its welcome, you know? Trying to figure out how to play in that. Oh yeah. The real heartbreaker for me is gonna be my Friday night campaign and saying goodbye to that campaign. Because that's like the first campaign I've actually got to play in for like for over a year, right? Also with my first character that I ever made. Oh man, I don't want to say goodbye to Sylvie. Like a sequel campaign, assuming the players are into that, or just a Spelljammer campaign, or both. I mean, I know my second campaign is gonna take place in like the same universe. It'll just be like in the future, right? It'll just be like some years later, so that the players can also see like what their effects were on the world and like in a very fun way. What happened to the Lalafell Goblin character you have? She's still here. Yeah, I still have her. I'm gonna use her to, when I am lay bored, I'm gonna use her to go through the MSQ all over again. That's kind of the plan, because I want to re-experience it. And I also want to try like the new Trust stuff out. Oh, yeah, Matt, I gave Ashley an update today about Sylvie and the one shot and everything, and oh man, there's a very, very avid Sylvie fan that also will cry when she's done. Oh man, could do both. There is a Lovecraftian space monster in the setting. Lovecraftian, ooh, do it. Right before the Titan fight. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Why you gotta smile like that? Why you gotta do that? Why is everyone gathered around here? Such a menacing smile. There's just something so menacing about that smiley face. Not that one's not very scary, Ashley, I'm sorry. Okay, well, no, don't. We're not gonna copy this. We're not gonna copy this. This is not gonna be a new thing, guys. Dude has a nose. It's not very scary, hun. No, we're not copying the dread that smiley face sends into my boat. No, stop! We're not copying this. We are not doing this. No! Ah! You cleared penis? Look at you got, I mean P3S, look at you got, God no, God damn it! I hate all of you so goddamn much. Stream's over, fuck you guys. Goodbye, stream over. Anyway, fuck you. slaying absolute penis in the Twitch chat. Don't we all? Don't we all? So many bullying hours commence. No. Going through Endwalker today for you guys. Is that not enough? Anyway, yeah, I'll be sad when I have to say goodbye to my first D&D character. It'll make me cry. Please, God, take care of yourself today. Haha, no promises. There's a non-zero chance if we finish before like 10 o'clock, I just end stream and then go curl up in bed and cry. We'll see. I don't know. You know, honestly, maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe the end of Endwalker will be okay. See, that's where we smash cut to me sobbing in like 5 hours. Do not taunt Happy Fun Zumi. We won't have her for long today. Why are you lying to yourself? Oh, Sammy. Hi, Nomad. How's it going? Thanks for the easy edit, said it, babe. Yeah, no problem, hun. I gotta give you the ability to make those juicy cuts. Why is that man so old?
I found the wizard who turned my spleen into cheese and got him to turn it back, but now every time I fart it goes smelly stinky poopy butt really loudly. How do I make amends with this wizard so he stops?
Hey, thanks for the 22 months, Fed. I super duper appreciate it. Do that 11 plus 11 equals 22 each time I'm to subscribe for this kind of poggers. I believe you've been subscribed for 22 months. Holy shit. You're like one of my longest subscribers, Fen. But you found me during Warframe, so that makes sense. I don't know how I feel with this naked man. I got 2 healers and a naked man. Zuba stuff. Hi, Alicia. How are you, honey? Nice. I hope it was fun. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Nice. Kinda poggers. Oh, anyway. Got it. Anyway. Hi, Day-Day. What's up? How are you today, Sammy? I am ready to be sad. How are you? Nah, it's okay, I'm doing this all to myself. And we all know it. This paladin is all over me. Oh, holy shit. The ending to Endwalker is left me emotionally ruined. Yeah, that's completely fair. I'm expecting a similar reaction. Yeah, we lost. Anyway. I did pretty good, though. Oh, well. Paladin obviously recognized you as the biggest threat. Yeah, a lot of times I like to think when I get an enemy tank, it's usually like a paladin or something like that, who grabs my ass and starts running around with me non-stop until I can't get away. I like to think that's because I'm just so sexy, you know? I'm just so sexy and my Mechanist guns are so huge, they just can't help but to chase me down and kill me. Are you afraid of how Stormblood's gonna end? Remember, Stormblood is one of my favorite X-Packs, and I've given it a lot of thought, y'all. And I'm also ready to cause some controversy. I've given it a lot of thought. I like Stormblood better than Heavensward. Not only that, but I think I like ARR also better than Heavensward. I think Heavensward is my least favorite bit of content in the game. I think it is. And what seems to be Japan. Oh, Kugane. Love me a Kugane. Interesting. Yes. I am biased because dragons. I have, surprise, zero interest in dragons. They're cool, I guess, but dragons never did it for me. It's too bad the Heavensward team is running FF16. Yeah, presenter, you say that like a joke, but no, I'm actually extremely concerned. I'm not necessarily happy that Heavensward team is riding FF16. I'm very worried, actually. Give him a chance, but I don't know, that trailer didn't give me a lot of confidence. I don't know, I think in my opinion, a lot of people seem to think Heavensward is you, Alphino, Yazael, and Estinian running around. You only do that for like a level or two. There's like 8 other levels to Heavensward. And a lot of that stuff isn't nearly as good, in my opinion. Like, especially post like level 50, post like the Nidhogg fight and the Nidhogg dungeon. The story goes in, like, it kind of goes all over the place a little bit. I like the Gobbies. I like the Gobbies and I liked Idleshire. That was a fun bit of levity, right? But like, I can hardly even remember some of the other stuff. There's a lot of Heavensward that people forget because it's just that forgettable. It is, yeah. Where, like, I can give you a play-by-play on Stormblood. I was very attentive to Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, too, right? Because at least they're trying to start from scratch with new lore instead of trying to fill up an existing story. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I'll give him a chance. I'll give him a chance. Heavensward starts very slow. It does. It starts very slow, picks back up, and then its pace drops again. Really hard. And then, like, remember the Emperor? Like, we met Varys in Heavensward, and he's just like, I'm Varys. And then, like, that was it. The Moogles are funny. Haha. Yeah, sure. I disagree. I'd say it picks up after killing Nidhogg. I don't even know if that's true. I feel like it slows back down and then picks back up again. But you kill Nidhogg halfway through the X-Pack, so that's like an entire half of the X-Pack. That's just... Oof. Moguls are tonal whiplash. They really are. It's a... Whoa, mama. A lot going on. We had that whole thing with Senna, too. You also have a lot of, like, the Raban stuff that's kind of shoehorned in there. That was also kind of weird. And then you meet Y'shtola again. That was kind of fun. But you also don't... You don't actually, like... I don't know, you don't do much with her. Aside from find Matoya. I don't know. Call me crazy, but yeah, I like Stormblood better, and I think I kind of like ARR better. ARR at least felt like a, I don't know, felt more complete in a way. Maybe that doesn't make any sense. Dog. Let's fight this pair. There's one thing all the writers of this game consistently do. It's not give Y'shtola interesting stuff to do. Say it again. Holy shit, you're not wrong. It's like that one meme of like everybody in the hands, right? Everybody with like the swords on the table. It's like all these other writers, right? All the writers of the X-Packs not giving Y'shtola character development. Yeah. That is pretty consistent. Hydaelyn's struggling to find some praise for Y'shtola before the fight. Damn. Hydaelyn's like, Y'shtola, you were there, Y'shtola. You were there. That's okay. Sometimes you need a cat to lore dump for you, you know? You need your lore dump cat. Oh, I got Uri. What? I think he's my favorite friend. Susano's great. He's in my notifications. Like, he's one of my notif sounds for a reason. Oh, that Cheating Way has an area card. It's great. Love that for them. I like that just Cheating Way is here. Of all places. Also, hi, Larry. How are you? The buns love him so. Don't they, though? Very cute. He is their father now. Thancred adopted one girl, then Uri's like, Thancred, I think we should adopt, hundreds of rabbits. I found 3.3 far better than the actual 3.0 MSQ. I agree with you. Though, I will say, one of the best parts about Heavensward, though, when you kill Thoradin, that's great. When you kill Thoradin and Thoradin's reaction is just, what? Or just, who? What are you? And then you get that shot of like the warrior light looking down at them. Pretty good. I like that a lot. I think we need to do that more. I think we need the warrior of light to be an unstoppable force of nature more. I like that better. But that was like 30 levels ago. Think about where we're at now. Thoradin pops up. Thoradin pops up and just like tries to swing a sword. We catch it with our teeth and then swallow it whole like a spaghetti noodle. Hi, Doctor. Am I gonna fight Ligma? Why, yes, of course. That's a super good moment. It's very good. There's not a lot of other moments like that where we're actually like displayed as like scary. Because like the Warrior of Light is very scary. Like we are. Think about all the shit we do. We ate light wardens, like literally absorbed them, just like literally did that to them. When other streamers play Lalafels is so silly. Oh, it's great. I mean, as a Femro, it was pretty good. It was a little sexy. Oh, sorry. It was a little sexy. You know. I mean, if I finish Endwalker 2, I'm gonna have to figure out another outfit for Eris, because I need a post-patch outfit. I really like this outfit, though. Probably need to use the jacket again. I was a pretty big fan of Eris and the leather jacket. I really like that for her Shadowbringer's outfit. Wouldn't be intimidated by a sexy Femro. Exactly. Assassin's Creed 2 and FF14 unless we can punch the Pope. Good. Fits for at 90. I am at 90. I am at level 90. But you're right, I will have a lot more stuff to make from it. I also, like, honest to God, still really love my outfit from Stormblood. This is the Stormblood outfit, and I really like this one. You can see her tummy. Also rocked this staff too. An idle post each job? That would be cool, yeah. Then this guy was pretty much my ARR outfit. Which, again, very good outfit in my opinion. Really like the coat. Zera's kind of that pirate look. Then Heavensward, I rocked the tank top a lot. I wore that coat too during like the cold parts, but I did the, because I know I did like the Alexander fights like this. Well, my outfit for that. But I know post Post Shadowbringers, I wore this. Which I really like that. Yes, Eris has boobs. That she does. She's kind of stacked, actually. Yeah, I know. Don't mind me being nostalgic around here. Fashion sense for her is really good. Thank you, Songbird. I appreciate ya. Also, how are you? Smooch me. Smooch back. Increase the 800 glamour spots will be a game changer. Oh, absolutely. Looking forward to it. Yeah, Eris absolutely has a style, and she sticks with the style. Which, you know, I love that for her. I'm pretty good at dressing tough women. Like, and I still love, like, I fucking love her samurai outfit. I really, really do. It's such a good outfit. So good. And I like her beach outfit. It's cute. This is her cozy winter outfit, her white girl outfit. This is what I have for her dark night outfit. You can still see your purple eye too. It's great. It's a nice coat. I really like the coats on her. We had more plates as well. They already did Fenton. We were at 15. They added to 20. Gay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Love the fur coats. Yeah, they look really good on her. It's a good vibe. Of course you get dressy tough women. You dress yourself every day. Ha ha ha. Me and Eris do not have similar fashion taste of fashion. We dress ourselves very differently. Look at me. I'm wearing this flimsy pink shirt. It's got a Polaroid. You can tell I'm white. I'm a white girl. I have pink hair. I have these fucking things on. Necklaces. A heart choker. I'm wearing makeup. Eris has pink hair too, I guess. That's a similarity. White Major Jory vibes IRL. I'm going to slurp you up. Yeah, thank you for the cookie. Here. Have an egg. Eris cosplay win? Well, I can't be 8 feet tall, unfortunately. You're so stealthy. You get a high chair? I should, yeah. That was not a threat, though. It's a little bit of a threat. Like, I can't... Like, me slurping you should be a threat. I'm just saying. How long has the Major General been with Eris? Oh, they've been together for a very long time. Till the end, baby. I have Major General lore. Eris found him when she was fishing one day. He bit the line, she pulled him up, and then he kept she tried to put him back in the water, but he kept following her. So Eris is like, I guess I got this cool shark now, and she does. Yes, I recognize you, Songbird. First time actually tuning in to stream. It is good to see you. Looking forward to seeing you in the end of a brilliant story. I'm ready to cry! Oh, the major general fist weapons, yeah, I will be using those, like, exclusively. Like, I will level my monk up just so I can use those, and then I will only use those weapons for my monk from now on. I think God, I haven't touched monk in forever. Yeah, like, I literally have the chakra gauge and shit. Yeah. Whoops. I haven't actually done anything with monk in a really long time. I'm probably gonna start soon though because of those fists and because I do actually want to take monk into PvP. Because as you can tell, monk is a class I enjoyed a lot. But my main melee class, we already know, is gonna be Reaper. I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, Nomad. But you did finish the job quest. I did, yes. It was a very good job quest. There's some jobs I still haven't done that, actually. I still haven't done the Mechanist jobs. I probably should. There might be some stuff I can't. Actually, hold up. Wait. Actually, wait. No. Wait a minute. Do I? I'm gonna have all this stuff unlocked. It's flamethrower. Yeah, I might actually. Yeah, actually, wait a minute. You're missing one of two things. Yeah, I should probably do those Mechanist quests, huh? That's probably a good idea. Also, White Mage job. What's that? Never heard of that. Also, hi, Dinga. How's it going? Oh, yes. Reapers. Ah, Mass Effector. Gotcha. I'll play that one day. Yeah, Reaper's probably the next one that's gonna go up. I did level up Dark Knight a bit more, if you guys have noticed. We're gonna probably go Black Mage, Reaper, Dark Knight, Dancer, maybe Astrologian. Or maybe I'll just play Sage and try to power level it, I don't know. I wanna get Mechanist up to 50 though, so I can unlock my skills. That would be great. Oh, Dark Knight's fantastic. Dark Knight is my tank. Though, I will admit, I do love me some Gunbreaker too. I really like Gunbreaker. But Dark Knight has a special place in my heart. It really does. Anyway, that's probably enough reminiscing though, don't you guys think? The little cat boy. The ear wiggles. You look very peggable, yes? I bring gifts. Oh, hello there. Banui. Wait, Jay, is that you? But. Well, so much is happening all at once. Jay, is this you? This is me. You didn't hear what I said 30 seconds ago. You didn't hear that. 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 You did not hear that. You did not hear. You did not hear. You didn't hear. No. Jay, I'll give you $10. I'll give you $10. You didn't hear that. Also, don't tell Ashley I said that. No, man, no! I will rat shake you so hard. Anyway, you're very lovely. You're adorable, cat boy. Thank you for the gifts. Very sweet, very nice. I go to retreat into my shame. Goodbye. Yeah, that should not be my go-to reaction. I'm not gonna lie. Should not just say that to cat boys. I mean, that's a bad idea. Oh god damn it! It's the song. Why? Ah! Fucking hate it here, dude.
Isn't this the best song in the game?
Quick, Sammy, the only way to stop the song is to progress the MSQ. I'm going there! Anyway, Mr. G, thank you, by the way, for the 7 months. You should know the 3 plus 4 equals 7 months of subscribe for us poggers, and thank you for the 14 months. That's 7 plus 7 equals 15. This is what hell looks like. Did you guys know that? This is actually hell. I'm in hell. Also, Max constantly wants to blend you. Alone. Thank you, Nova, for the 100 biddies. You're great. Oh, what's over here? Evidently something important. Also, I know, but thank you for the biddies. Yeah, Jay, I want to pick up your cowboy by the armpits and like wiggle him. And just...
The seas part for we alone.
This is sacred.
The seas part for we alone.
Scam train.
Thank you, Zaram, for the biddies. It's very poggers of you. And also Thunder, thank you for the biddies. Also poggers of you. My fellow black mage, how are you? New patch stuff? Ah! Oh, is this the quest where you get to fuck Fortuno's wife? I mean, Amelise, right? Is this where you get to cuck Fortuno? Is this the quest? I've heard about that a lot on Twitter. No spoilers,
the seas
Sammy.
part for we alone.
Great stuff tonight.
Ragnarok,
yeah.
engage.
I was just doing that though. Oh, I hope Amy was a great bed partner. Also, thank you for the sub there, Lord Baron. Appreciate it, very poggers of you. Thank you for that conversion. You're absolutely lovely. That's a nice clip. I hate you. Fuck you. Yeah, Ragnarok, engage. What's Ragnarok engaged to? I don't know. Okay. Digi, thank you for giving Dingo that sub. I super duper appreciate it. Dingo, please enjoy the sub. Did you know that, please take advantage of the beautiful emotes, the cursey emotes, ad free emote, of course, more of my love and affection. There we go, my brain restarted. Oh, hello, Trotty. Oh, are you from YouTube? Hello, how are you? How's YouTube? Ragnarok is engaged to Living Way, of course. Ah, yes, of course. Oh, Calnath, there you go. Okay, dramatic reading. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space. Little did she know it was about to be corrupted by capitalism. There you go. Does that mean actually finish the MSQ today? Well, I'm right here, aren't I? I'm literally right here. Look at this. I'm doing circles. Look at that. Look at that. Right here. Over and under on Sammy actually finished the MSQ today. Look, I'm gonna try. I'm giving it a whirl, alright, y'all? Also, Zaire, thank you for giving that gifted sub to Trody. Trotty? Is it Trotty or Trody? Please enjoy the beautiful emotes, the curse emotes, add for you, and of course, more of my love and affection. Very poggers. Very poggers, can't wait to cry. This one must account for tangents and rants. Let's say we relish in the end of the Endwalker, not it's Endwalker, not End Racer. True, true. And we were doing a little bit of remissing before, but like, I'll be honest, I am kind of dreading this. Like, I'm not, I mean, I'm excited because I want this to end, but I'm also, my excitement to see the end of the story is equally matched by my dread and the excitement I feel of wanting to, like, not feel so tense about this, you know? Like, once it's over, there's gonna be some relief there, you know? Also, thank you for the increased hype train. That's super poggers. Winged, thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. You're amazing. You guys should go hug Winged. You should go hug Paragon if you want, as long as Paragon's comfortable with hugs. And if not, then you should forfeit your mortal possessions to Paragon. That's a good idea. So scared, but so excited, but so scared. That's kind of where I'm sitting right now. I know I got more MSQ to do. I got 6.1 to like wrap up, which I'm very curious about 6.1. I'm very excited for that one. Spaghetto depressi. Hi Spaghetto. How are you, hun? Human sacrifice. Suffice a set of hugs. I don't know. Ask Paragon. You could sacrifice bodies in their name. I don't know. Miss. Alright. Let's do a recap. And I'm going to summarize my predictions as well. So I've said them today on stream so that you guys can hear them. And if I'm right, I'm right. And if I'm not, I'm not. So far, last time on Zumi Plays Endwalker, we got here and, well, there was a big old time that we had. We started working on the ship. We needed to get it outfitted and stuff, so we were able to take some time for ourselves and prepare. So we got some very emotional scenes that were piled high with death flags with all the scions. We were able to talk to Y'shtola and Urianger and Thancred. Urianger got drunk, and Y'shtola and Thancred and like all recounted our memories and our past journeys and how far we've come. And then the 3 of them talked about what they were going to do when they retired. Y'shtola's going to continue her research, try to go to the other worlds, maybe get with Runar. And Urianger and Thancred, in a very straight and heterosexual manner, were like, hey, what if we went together to explore the world together? Just us 2 spending all this time together exploring the world. Just us, no one else. And they wanted to go see the world and travel together as boyfriends because they're gay. But that was really cute. They talked about how they're going to retire, so those are several death flags. Love that. Then we went to go see Alphino and Estinian. Estinian had gone to dinner with Alphino and his mom, and it was adorable, and Estinian was very nervous, and he was very unsettled. And the 2 of them were over with that, though, but we had a nice chat. Talked about how much we meant to each other, too. How Estinian appreciated both Alphino and me greatly, beyond measure, beyond words. And Alphino felt the same way, too, and had no way to really describe himself without even tearing up a little bit. So those are more death flags. And then we find Graha and Alize asleep on a bench, exhausted, because somebody didn't sleep the night prior. Idiots. And then we meet Kryl there too, and we talk about the 2 of them and how far we've come and where we have yet to go. And, you know, Graha and Alize wake up. Graha's very embarrassed. Alize threatens our life. You know, normal stuff. And we talk about ourselves and what they are kind of expecting and how they're gonna, you know, live and learn, right? It's a little death flaggy, but not that death flaggy. Which is what's led me to my later theories, but we'll talk about that in a bit. Baron That's very poggers. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Well, that's one more than 4. Did you know that? That's kind of poggers. But thank you so much for those of you that got the subs. Please enjoy your beautifully emotes, your cursed emotes, and of course ad-free viewing and more of my love and affection. Good news on the emote front too. We're getting a couple more done. I've seen some drafts for a new emote or 2, and they look pretty good. They look pretty good. Not quite done yet. They look pretty good. Look pretty good. I think you guys will like them. And if you're a Stola fan, you should definitely like at least one of them. Regardless, yeah. Alizé and Graha, not as many death flags, but like a little bit. And we talk to Cryle and have a good time, and we all chat up, talk, you know, all that good stuff, all that good stuff. Then, we wake up, we head down here, they're ready for us, we're able to talk, oh, I forgot, we were able to talk to Tataru, get our new gear from her, and talk to Biggs and Wedge and Vitra again, which was very cute. So. Oh, Zero, thank you for the gifted sub. That's Gigapoggers. Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. You're being very generous tonight, and that helps a lot, because you know what I can do with that money that you're giving me? Buy tissues to replace the ones I'm gonna go through tonight. Crying. You know, because I'm gonna need more tissues because I'm gonna be crying so much. That's gonna be sad. So I appreciate your help immensely. It goes a very far way. So thank you so much. Anyway, know what I'm doing? Right. Then we all gather up. We get here, talk a bit more, learn about our struggles, our worries. And we've got like the whole gang here. So we talked to all of them, learned that our new ship is gonna be powered by the souls of gods, which is kind of rad because we get with all the other the primals and the beast tribes and how they're working together. And we're all working together, and it's all gonna be great, and it's gonna be a good time, and we're here. And we're here. At the end. We're going till the end. All the way, baby, all the way. So, now, I've got a couple predictions. Not too many. I got a couple. I think there is a high chance someone dies. I think if somebody's gonna die here, I really could see Alphino dying. I really could. Like, there are so many death flags on this poor boy. There really are. Plus, Alizé recovering from his death would be very interesting. Or, alternatively, honestly, both of them could die. That'd be very sad. I would cry a lot. I mean, I'd cry a lot if Alphino died, but like, I could see both of them dying. Both of them die, then you have Thancred, Y'shtola, and Urianger retire, essentially. And you have to basically rebuild the Scions with Cryle, Tataru, Estinian, and Graha, right? That would make a lot of sense. Or, alternatively, maybe everybody lives. I could see everybody surviving. Everyone lives, we all go home. Thancred, Y'shtola, and Urianger still retire. And that's kind of it, right? And then we maybe rebuild the Scions with Alizé and Alphino and all them, and or like, you know, make something new, do something different. Either way, I kind of don't see Thancred, Y'shtola, and Urianger not retiring. I don't really see that happening, because I don't think that makes a lot of sense with how their conversations went. They're like, oh yeah, we want to be done with the Scions after this. And it's like, yeah, I don't know why they would just suddenly change their tune, you know? I mean, I don't know, maybe something could happen. But Alizé, Alphino, I'm worried about them. I'm worried about Alphino too. The speech he gave was a huge death flag, it really was. And I feel like it would be just like the team to put those death flags on Thancred, Y'shtola, and Urianger. Oh, they're 1 week away from retirement, and then not kill them. But then kill like Alphino or Alizé. That'd be something that would really hurt us too, right? But at the same time, if the twins died, or Alphino dies even, that opens the game up to have and add new characters and a new cast that's just very, very fun. There's just so much more you can do, right? Like, that's what I mean. Choo choo. Choo choo, baby. Yeah, those are kind of my predictions. I feel like we're gonna land on Ultima Thule, and there's gonna be a nightmare labyrinth that we have to go through and face our deepest despairs and learn more about ourselves and each other and all that crazy jazz. Have to gather the scions back up and, I don't know, fight till the end, you know? I don't know. Ultima Thule is kind of a wild card. It's kind of a wild card, but at the end, not even the protagonist is safe. No, we're gonna live. In some way, right? Unless they force you to Fantasia, I'd cry though. Yeah, alright. Those are marked towards wandering? Oh, gotcha. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Fuck me up. This looks like a Legion shit, alright. They're garish colors.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Living Away is lucky. She's cute.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Of course, it's the 14th phase. You betcha. Throw wide the gates, baby!
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly.
Mapping away.
Try it again, with feeling.
Yeah, sure. We'll do it ourselves.
Engage!
Sleeping way!
Engage!
Oh my god. Engage! is really cool looking, though. Remember when this was a fantasy game? Oh, they're the primals. Lakshmi? Ramu? Python looks cool. Oh, that's a bug boy. Oh, Bismarck. Fucking Mogulbach. Garuda's still...
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Garuda has a voice?
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Rejoice!
So come, let us revel!
This is the sickest shit, dude.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
That was cool as hell. I love that primal banter. Aw, she does like us. She does. She's just a mean lesbian. It's fine. The ship's so pointy. Sundari Garuda, it's great. That's so cool. Oh, we're in hyperspace now, look at that. Oh, same new guy, I want that too.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution.
I do suspect these primals are closer to how they're truly supposed to be. Garuda's still fairly sour and wanting to just throw hands with the lane walkers. Well, keep in mind, Garuda was absolutely invented to protect our birdie boys, right? So it makes sense that Garuda would be a little bitter about it, but there's no depiction of Garuda that makes her out to be anything less than a little sour, than like a little spicy, right? But yeah, it makes sense, right? But no, I agree with you. These are probably like the most pure versions, right? All the more infected with Ascian malware, for sure, for sure. But she's still, again, yeah, a little angry. Because, of course. That was cute, though. I really like that. I want more primal banter. That was fun. Makes sense for God of Wind. Being temperamental? Yup, absolutely. Makes perfect sense.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
Obfuscate. Love that word.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
That's cute. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Yes. I really do think we're gonna, like... There's gonna be some, like, we're gonna kill Meteon, and then the entire place collapses, so we have to, like, teleport out of there super quick. It's gonna save somebody's life. You know it is.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Oh, there she is. Ah, you're on their ship! Ah, get out of here! Shoot, Scran! Oh, I don't like how the lights got darker around her. Oh, okay. No bitches? Oh, the light got it got a lot darker.
Can you hear me?
It got a lot darker. Oh, it got really darker? Etienne?
So this is Meteon.
Our baby bird's still in her goth phase?
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
I've met you, bitch.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Ma'am?
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
True. Unconsensual destruction.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Ashley! Oh, fuck. Oh my god, no, wait a minute. Sorry, I gotta send somebody a message to at that. I was thinking the entire time. I missed it. I missed it, Ashley. I missed it. It's from a thing. D&D game. Yup. Nope. You're right. You are literally 100% right. All right. Damn. It's a D&D in-joke. Not really an in-joke as much as it is like an observation. Do y'all ever accidentally make a D&D character that's the embodiment of despair? And she's also a young girl? And she also used to be better than that? But then the powers that be, people who were supposed to protect her, took advantage of that and then fucked up her life. And you didn't do that on purpose. Do you ever not do that on purpose? Sometimes we don't do that on purpose. But then we realize in this cutscene right now that we made a character just like that. You know, literally, legit. I made a character that I'm gonna be probably playing here pretty soon. That is just like Metian. Didn't mean to do that. I mean, not just like it. There's some differences, but like, did you give her wings? No, she can't fly. Oh yeah, casually destroy civilizations by accident all the time. Oh, and she does that too. Yeah. And she played a song that killed. Yup. Actually. Yes, actually. You should sue. Nah, it's fine. That's whoops. Okay, I wasn't trying to imply that's deliberate. It was just like, man, no, I got you, Ashley. I know it's not deliberate. Like, it's definitely not deliberate because I literally was not thinking of that. Yeah, but no, there's some similarities. There's some good vibes. There's, you know, maybe we can save this character. Maybe we can save Metian. I don't know. Anyway, hi Metian.
Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Have a good character design brain. Oh, for sure.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Disagree a lot.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
I think the archetype resonates throughout the ages. It really does. Yeah. And that's true, Spaghetti. Sometimes you just write D&D stuff. You just write FF14 stuff. It happens. I wonder what Xenos is up to. Where is that guy? He doesn't even take a nihilism Burby. He does, actually. Mannerisms are really similar to Metian. Nice, Asmira. Love it. Must be vibin'. Probably vibin'. I don't know. I think... I mean, I understand why Metian has this point, but, like, life's not pointless. Right? Ransom Yetch. Oh, no. Like, girly, no. Life's worth living, even if it's some cruel accident. That doesn't mean we have to rush to the grave.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Oh, she's like worse now. Okay. Life is now a blemish. Okay, that's bad.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
There's a certain beauty in death. Oh, good lord.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
I've been storing this for millennia now. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I mean, Kyo, absolutely. And Emmett dismantled Hermes within 10 seconds. Like, that was great. Love that for Emmett. Oh, man. It will be beautiful, they said. Huh? He's been stewing this on a millennia for now. I can imagine it's getting worse and worse. Shola got a good point, though, here. We're not here to argue. we're not here to argue, but even if we were, like, there's something beautiful about life too. Where I heard Emmett. Here you go. Would you like some delicious Emmett? No, but like there's something beautiful about life. Something that's so indescribable that it's hard to put to words, but it's what made us who we are, and it's what made us what we love. And like, I don't think, even if what we love is something that gets taken from us, I don't think that's unimportant. Things are beautiful because they end. If things lasted forever, they're not really beautiful, they're just in perpetuity. There's no beauty in eternity. That makes sense. It's essentially the opposite of Mist. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, yeah. Similar. Just off a straight, you know it's speech, because he's got his own misguidings, but he's deaf right about it. All beauty fades. That is why it is beautiful. Kindred. Yeah. No, literally, yeah. Things are beautiful because they end. Otherwise, they just exist in perpetuity. If we're around them to appreciate them, they're beautiful. And then one day they fade, and we find something new. And that's what's beautiful. It's all beauty.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Come on, Thancred.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
Passion.
I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
No bitches. Not the rabbits.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Cowboy!
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Thancred? Thancred? You think that's because his aether's been severed? Where's Thancred? It was his turn.
By the Fury.
Because he can hold his breath for really long, too.
Thancred?
Uri looking for Thancred immediately because he's gay. Where's Thancred? Where's Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
This is Ultima Thule.
Alright, what kind of horrific place is this?
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Does it look like the Void or some shit, maybe?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Or maybe we press the button to teleport him back. It's a good idea.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Boo. Oh shit, it is like
In
the Void.
following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Yay, husband.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
Yeah, it looks like it.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Very washed out radio, oldies antique feel. It does, yeah. Reminds me of Garlemald and the radio. It's beautiful and awful. Sorry, being gay as you should be. A little haunting and beautiful. Oh yeah. There's so much nothing at all. Staring contest. Gay chicken. Closer. Don't let doubt sow in your heart, friend. Maybe started unscathed, but how? Thancred whacked her. I breathe well enough, but sometimes but this place feels wrong. Oh, I know, man. Barely see anything. Oh, he's asking about Thancred. God, he's so gay. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, it's Pride Month. It's all good. It's expected, frankly. Okay, alright. Let's gonna move on. Turn the Ragnarok at once. Alright. Here we are at the end. Personally, I'd rather brave the unknown with a pack. A full pack than anything. A strange new world. An explosion frozen in time? Yeah. Really, I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air, when that could begin our search for the power of the ship, it seems a good direction as any. Hey, facts. If it strays too far, we might lose track of one another. There's like the tendrils of, I don't even know what roots it looks like. There's mechanical things over there. There's some vague recollections of this place that remind me of Elpis. Lesser stellar dragon. Like it reminds me vaguely of like Elpis, like a negative Elpis, dark Elpis, with the usage of the purple and the pinks and then the dark silhouettes, you know. And you've got random architecture that's just crashed against each other. You've got that might be a black hole, maybe. I don't know. You got what looks like the dead star's above us, but what's that? Some satellite, maybe? Some space station? I've seen prongs come off of it. Evil Elpis. Slippy. It's Slippy. And you see some weird roots or coils of something, some mechanical shit over there. Like, it's this weird cohesion. The green is like an ocean almost. And then there's just a bright white light at the end. Elpiscent. Yeah, exactly. And also thank you, Kyo, for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely lovely day. There's some stuff going on a little bit. I definitely prefer the Tempest as an ending location. This place is pretty cool. Dragons here. Strange. Well, this place reminds me of, Oh, I think I know where we are. Oh, goddamn. The Dragon Star. That's exactly where we are, because the architecture I was about to say reminds me of the architecture in Heavensward, in that's where we are. We're on the Dragon Star. Holy shit. Because it reminds me of Dravania, specifically, Zenith, yes. It reminds me of Zenith. That's what it reminds me of. Holy fucking shit. That's why there's dragons here. That's why there's corpses of dragons. And whatever weird mechanical pieces there are. We're on the Dragon Star. That's why. And this looks like Omega. That's why we're here. That's why Alpha and Omega were looking at us. She made her home in the Dragon Star. Holy shit. I feel like we're not alone. Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. I wonder if it's Omega or some other dragon. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to talk to you. And something to help us understand the nature of this place, or like a description, anything? Place is all probably molted down from dragon fire. Yet they retain their form. It's the fucking Dragon Star. Holy shit. Your perception of this place is that so different than where else it would be? Dreaming while awake, this is more faded than the faded memory Metian led us to believe. Hell yeah, Mendon. It's so like it's exactly what it is. I'm in your walls. Ashley is in your walls. Those are mainly relatively intact. There's a man-made, though the builders are surely not men that as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. You've seen it in Omega. It's the same damn architecture. The floor. Like, that's Omega floor, right? That's exactly what it is. It's Omega. It's Omega's people, or what built Omega. What built them. Oh, God. Yeah, this is the perfect place, though, right? I know this pattern, but from where? Walked on a grave? I feel like I'm inside of the grave. Likely sometime in the distant past. Rather, it was called a mind's indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Yeah, like a dragon fire. Like dragon fire. Yep. They needed Omega to help with Alexander and the coordinates and the math and like all that stuff, right? That was all part of it. Makes sense why he wouldn't instantly recognize it, because it wasn't quite a Legion either. But the dragons here are kind of a dead giveaway. And also, another thing too, I thought this was familiar, but do you remember in the Omega raids when you fight Midgard-Somer? You fight in this green mist. And, like, I saw that too, and I was thinking about that. I recognize that. But you fight in that same green mist. Do you remember that? Like, I think I should be able to find it even. Yeah, right there. The grass is the same too, yep. It's the same thing. It's the same damn thing. Yeah, we did all the side content, it's delicious. Justinian's all the way up here. But he knows, he can tell. You know, don't you? A poor decision in hindsight. To have the light of this ship, all the surrounding darkness, if Thancred is here, I'd never know it. Edge of an island, and as you call it, surrounded by floating debris. Oh, some great expanse for all eternity. And it being on they damn phone. Dragoons be like, be on their damn phone. You can even see what looks like buildings over there. Structure of probably Omega's people. Yeah, that's probably what all that stuff is. Just blown away, frozen in gravity and time. Lots of circles. Which this is so interesting that Metian made her home here of all places. Because this place is kind of, I mean, it's a graveyard, yeah, but it's also a testimony to how... It's a testimony to life, though. Omega and Midgard-Somer both traveled throughout all of time and creation and space just so that they could yet live, so that their struggle could continue. And their struggle's not even over, they're still going, they still, throughout everything, both of them are determined to live and have done so. And in Omega's case especially, has learned so much beauty and love and life, and has learned so much. It's so beautiful. To be fair, she probably doesn't even know them theories. She probably doesn't. It's just ironic, is what I'm saying. It's just ironic because this place is the ultimate testimony to the determination, the will, and like the beauty inherent to life. It's so hopeful, even if it is somewhat depressing. Even if it is a graveyard. Yeah, Metian was only shown the ones that didn't make it. Yep, but there were those that did. Another trace of Thancred? Where the fuck is Thancred? I want my bestie back. Where's my best friend? Unfortunately, isn't very far. I suspect someone or something is here. At times I sense it drawing close, then chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Yes, of course, Ashley. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. They're ghosts. I could see that. There's literally just a dragon right there. Hey, what? Oh, I don't like that. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. That's terrifying, yeah. That's the worst thing they could have said. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. I'm seeing the ghosts of dragons. Will I find more questions? We're in desperate need of answers. There's search for a moon on the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. They're the ghosts of dragons, and only I can see them, probably because of But Estinian! Can Estinian see them? A word before we join the others? He can't. He's gotta. He's gotta. Because he's got Nidhogg in him, right? And I probably have, like, I got that connection to Midgard-Somer, right? Midgard-Somer are probably... Oh, Deca Octo. Like, that even looks vaguely draconic. God. Hi, Danger. A lot of hog in him. I mean, we've both been, like, blessed and touched and sort of given gifts by these very powerful draconic entities. I'm sure we could probably sense them or see them, maybe. They're, like, the ghosts of the dragons that died here. God, that's so fucking terrifying, though. What do you mean? I don't see anything. Worst thing she could have said. We also had race fail goes eye for a time. Yeah. Oh, I mean, we're just coated in dragon goodies. Oh, for sure, Spaghetti. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, the presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard-Somer and mine with Nidhogg. Sammy was right. Sammy was right. Sammy was right. Oh, Sammy was right. I mean, it's right there, but still. Dragon Goodies is an interesting name. That's what allows us to perceive them. These apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheres. I live to conjecture the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I love Estinian too. He's so cool. God, the music here is gorgeous. Is that a broken aetheryte? Kind of what it looks like. Holy shit. You know what, Mendon? You know what, Mendon? You know what? You know what? That's a damn good idea. And there's white dragons. There were black dragons, and now there's white dragons. looks like a destroyed aetheryte. Oh. Oh no, they're alive. Right, it's true they're not of this world, but I find them in the prison of despair. Or is it just to go completely to the darkness of this place, meaning others should see them as well? It's deceiving. This cannot be possible. It's restored after a fashion, but I fear I cannot. What I see cannot be trusted, as if Benedict herself has etched these images upon my heart. That such a feat was within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Are those ghosts, do you think? Oh no, he's afraid of ghosts.
Dragons? Here?
Yeah, it's like the colors and life were drained out of them.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, hello, plot dumping bird.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Urianger asking for Thancred again.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Hey. If you fucking spread Thancred's molecules everywhere, I'm going to fashion a hammer to beat you with. Fuck you.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
And Thancred has so little.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're fucking
Yet
with
somehow,
me.
he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul?
I don't believe you. I literally don't believe you.
In his final moment, he...
Shut up.
Cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
No, no, no. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
I don't believe you. I literally don't believe you. Get her in, Sidian!
We should hurry and tend to business.
God, I love him. I love that we finally have somebody that's just ready to hit.
You will never reach the true me.
Fucking bet.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. War,
It's like all my
but
9
not
days
advance.
have come at once.
Fuck you. Stinian, stab her again.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We
He's
must
not dead.
press on.
He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead.
Agreed.
He's not dead.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I don't like how her voice shook. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not. I refuse. This was Thancred. No, shut up! He's not dead. I hate that her voice shook there. Holy shit, Yashola. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's alive. He's alive. He has to be. He's not dead. He's not dead. It's fine. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not. He's not. He's not. He's not. Shut up. Phil was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. We might see again. Sacrifice must not be wasted. He's not dead. Surprised to find that survivor would sustain life. No, shut up. Stop. Maybe. Yes, correct. Good. Yep, no, he's fine. It's true, I had her. Beat enemy we can't attack. Not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. Bird into wings. I keep changing the letters. Form being in which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Exists in a similar state when residing in the first. This is rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he's not forever lost to us. Thank you! You're right! He's not dead! We have afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of the realm that we might confront and defeat Metion. Stinian, Eris, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Maybe they can enlighten us. Are they these surroundings? The path that may lead to the quarry, we must find it. When everyone is finished, dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose destinies sought oblivion. Not be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Gather what knowledge we may. The star. Hands bring the plague to this world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. Our flesh shall wither and our souls fade, so we wait for its exonerable march into oblivion. And to haste our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. title befits thee. Do not tarry over long. My tale alters not its course. I should be once brethren once ruled the skies. Will our kingdom return? Or boast I was first amongst our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. Huh. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Morning traveler, thou wilt find no solace here. Destiny in us now. Your regrets find me nevertheless. The veil of paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. Our noble race, strength embodied, we only knew love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame, sullied now. Now are the winds, though none could find these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. To forget which we have lost. My metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms like under ripples of the water. Possessive limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Long since forgotten faces lost to the tides of time. We have not. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. That dragon's still there. That's been me speak, folly. The blessed of stone, I shall not fly nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth in my blood, tempts me to raise my voice. Omniwell, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs possess the weight to describe such strategy. Go, if thy be thy will, I shall remain. There's a dragon that looks whole? We do have this. Level 90 cheater, huh? Reminds me of something. Almost died there. Been a while since a mob's killed me. Yikes. like that? Okay. Ugh, okay. Alright. So the dragons are, depression batteries? I gathered that correctly, right? The dragons are depression batteries. Big old depression batteries. That's what they are, right? Ghosts of the souls of the dead that exist in pain. Oh, it's a hatchery. Of course it is. I'm not surprised. Crushing ghost. I guess that's the way to put it. Upon seeing the story for the 5th time, I noticed the dark dragon. Yep, no, I noticed that very, very quickly. The light dragons, the umbral dragons, are passive and sundered, submissive. The dark dragons are the ones that fight you, though. They're aggressive. They're the astral dragons. Yeah, I mean that's what I said earlier. Is like the white dragons you can talk to, but the black ones are not. Yep, it's the astral and the umbral. I think I'm beginning to see why Atrigoner was. Seems similar to Theres. I guess his kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. He said his father was driven from the ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those that remained. These eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Hate the squishy sounds. We're gonna pull the embryonic fluid. And return the egg to its resting place. Awful. Oh, there's a dead baby dragon. Failed to emerge. Oh, this is a very visceral part of the game, huh? They're really, yeah. I don't want to continue investigating Dragon. Can we leave them alone? Oh, the egg's been ruined. Dragonette was indeed hatched. There's no sign of here, or its sire, for that matter. So over the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. Didn't have to be so descriptive. You're right. I agree. There's a dragon that yet lives. There's more of those dragons. This is gonna be like a situation with Matsaya again and the baby girl. Just us chasing a baby dragon. The dragon's gonna be dead or some shit. It's going to be despair. Huh. All right. Reeved dragon. And there's a baby dragon, I think. Guar. Malformed dragonette. Guar. Do I have to fight you? I really don't want to. boisterous howling have been quieted by thy hand, I presume. A dragon or something resembling one. What happened here? Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs of Elmcole are indeed mine. Life within one did quicken. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. A dragon, in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Thank you, Estinian. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. Fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. If they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for acquisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors sought to put to their shame to rebuild a futile effort. The purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were abandoned and eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. A few survivors to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers. The arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. That's not true. Ah, but Ishgard did fight them, didn't they? God damn it. But that's not, they're not doing that anymore, though. That's not true anymore. It's the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer and be conquered. It's a cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict of everything. No wait in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as alone. Would you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star? Hi, Deja. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the Elegians. Son of a bitch. Also, guys, go check Deja Vu out. She's great. Love her. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. No, of course, they're just gonna... A test of will? Come on, Estinian. Drugs are only abused in our world, but countless worlds. I want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with her grief until time itself comes to an end. Soul reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now is not the time for such thoughts. You guys will want to hear what we learned. Come. It's gonna be okay. Best of thanks. Good job, Sarah. Where is Willabear? Where is he when you need him? This is sad. They're really trying to draw that despair out of you and make you feel that pain. Everybody loves the dragons, right? Everybody loves Thancred. And I'm kind of expecting to see scions start dropping like flies, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. Video games are a unique medium of media where they can draw you into an emotional state that they want you to feel, the meta-narrative between you and the character. They can do that as you play through them, you move through them, and it's so sad. Where the Toleranja have value? Where's with any dragons? I see this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Maybe several dragons are turning though, since their tales are much of the same as you heard. Is something to help us devise a plan of action? To escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Eris Estinian. We were acutely aware of the confines than before. From near the island, that there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there's nothing to be found. It would be enough to serve as a bridge that leads us elsewhere. I say that I try to throw in a stone into potential platform and judge's integrity. Whenever it reached its mark, crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me, fall at my feet. I'd be too quick to presume that that's what we see outside this space is as it appears. Return to the Ragnarok and ask the Loperts to search for a potential path. If instruments failed to provide a conclusive data surrounding an area until we know more, it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. No motion dictates reality here. It might be the key, but I'm not really sure what emotion manifests a bridge that leads us to safety. It's willpower, right? What he's saying is we have no way forward. Estinian, don't turn into a bridge, please. Present I, but there's indeed emotion that governs the island. Perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. Tired of conflict, have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. They've chosen stagnation. They've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone on this island to advance. Yes. Yep. No, exactly. Stagnation. Disheartening though it may be. What recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as it is to be. Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Atina's meant to unmake us, then there was only... And there on Ragnarok, she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. You can see that it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it could be done again in a like manner by overpowering and prevailing emotions. Stola, don't become a bridge, please. Thul's architect, Meteon herself, whom against Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter dragon possessed of despair far more potent than others, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. There are but few words carefully chosen, their tone timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain, may allow us to alter this island upon which we stood. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against this calcifying heart. Perhaps one of you will fare better. Estinian? Then I shall guide thee. I'll end. The end. Dragon tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon water. Come on, Estinian. Test of will, test of will! Test of will, you can do this! Does your heart not burn? Estinian. I swear if all the scions become bridges, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh, man. But Estinian is definitely somebody that has a lot of willpower, does he not? The willpower to overcome Nidhogg? The will to continue despite everything, right? It's very poetic for him, and I don't like it. And maybe him and Nidhogg can figure something out here. Yes, the Stydian turning into a magical flying tricycle is so much better. This pool looks like oil. I'll end. The end. What's stronger, Dianamus Dragon or one stinky boy? It's the stinky boy, and we know it is. Come on.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Baby, come on!
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Yes, the organ. Come on, Stinky. Literally, he just walks up and organ music, ba-da-ba, just heaven's word. I love the dragons too, but these ones are very sad. They're very nice though. That's not true. There's nothing left of your kind.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Their song heard by all. Yeah. They're drawn into discord and war in their new home. You can smell the blood on the spear, damn.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Is that a laugh? Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. Sanguine ocean, that's raw, okay? I break free of this wheel. Once conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred. Monastinian.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
Justinian!
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Burn!
Estinian!
Stay back!
Estinian! Come on, Estinian! Come on, buddy.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way.
Estinian? No.
The rest is up to you.
No! No! God damn it. That's exactly what's gonna happen. It's gonna keep happening.
Not Estinian too.
There's a wind.
There is wind? Alpha, no.
He's opened the way for us.
No.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Stop.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
God damn it. It's funny, the grass seems a little bit greener, you know? And there's more wind in the air, there's more particles, like little bits and pieces.
Happy Subiversary and happy Pride. Sumais Pog, Sumais Don't, Sumais Dab.
It makes sense that he would be wind with how he can fly, you know? Well, maybe not fly, but jump. Makes a lot of sense. Because of his sacrifice, there's air, the wind, the place. It's becoming more like a place. It's becoming more real. Yep, there's the piano. Because everything becomes more real, like the sound even, the music, right? And it sounds just a bit more hopeful. Like the key is up, maybe? Just a bit more, just a bit more. He's not dead, though. He's not dead. And the tiny tapping, what sounds like maybe a brush drum, or maybe a brush on a cymbal or something, sounds a little bit like a clock ticking. Just a little bit. Not quite, but a little bit. A little bit. Thank you, T10. Thank you, Remy, for the 15 months. I'm very sad. But of a proud race of dragons who driven extinction a titanic struggle against the mechanical invaders of the Alphatron star. This is Thancred shields and protects us. Estinian leads the way, guiding to our next path. This will always be the price for safe passage. And this place would claim Estinian too. No, it's what had to be done. The mighty wings doth wind blow, dragons may ne'er and touch the sky, and he shade shall pour. God damn it, Ariane. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow. I can't even say it. See where it leads. We have to jump, right? Yeah, of course we do. God damn it. He found a way forward for us.
Such devastation! This was not my intention.
Trapped in a prison there and making and lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. As a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight for the very end what he believed was right. He's still fighting Elfino just like Thancred. They're not dead. The rest of why we can survive here. We still have a chance to stop her. God. They're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. He's right. We must press on for their sake. I'm right, though. The Scions are gonna drop one by one so that we can continue forward. They're not all gonna die. They're not gonna kill all of them off. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Can't take all of them, can they? Civil matter. Drink the will to match, remote powerless against Diana's. Drinkable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. No, Graha, stop. Stop. I look forward to stopping Weaver comrades passing. There'll be time enough after. Still alive. He's still alive. Just we have to march on. Let's go into their noble sacrifices. They're not still alive. This morning. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Surely, as I said, we must continue. The change in our surroundings perhaps is the memory altogether of a different world. We're going to learn more of it, but carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. It's sand. What is this? Also, Enoch, thank you for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having an excellent day. Because we might have been more excellent. Yes, hi, hello. I wonder if this is the Omega people, right? The Omega's people. Maybe you see that? Sand everywhere. Do you need me to answer that question, Sal? This will see quite well. Are those bothersome in your time? I've overlooked the monolith. A violet crystal embedded in the surface would appear to be an ordinary stone. Last is not a language I am familiar with. Can't say I recognize it either. Nor I, the dragons who I recall preserve knowledge in song, shewn written forward entirely. This is the work of another race, one we've yet to encounter. Suffered a slow death seeking the release from oblivion. Doth wend its way towards a similar end. I suppose that is over there. Maybe the crystals is the monolith. I built them there. We should go have a look. Come on. Yeah. Let's try magnetic storm. Ripple reminds me of the void a lot, not gonna lie. Other one. Figure. That symbol on his head does look familiar, yeah. Interesting. Thank you, Music Man, for the 17 months. Did you do that 10 plus 7 equals 17? Just 7 months with scrap that's gonna poggers. Oh, traveler's most unexpected occurrence. Oh, there. Is this your home? Forgive me, I had forgotten an exchange and introduction expected when I first meet those of whom one is unacquainted. Vibration of vocal folds was still needed to convey our thoughts. Intention Ia, I believe, is the pronunciation we use when referring to our people. Not entirely applicable given our present state. You're welcome to use this appellation. Jesse, I believe pronounced Kof-Kodik? Kof-Kodik of the Ia. Communicate intermittently with thought, but everyone wholly without a voice. Even in this conversation via the medium of aether, Dynamis places suffuse in vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Response to the presence is positive then. Well, that is... Well, is there something I wish to ask of you? Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms, therefore. Sometimes your bodies are comparable biological composition to those that we once possessed. We have queries regarding your subjective perceptive of the five senses: sight, taste, sound, smell, touch. I prepared 198,712,188,127. It's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies, I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. We dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago. We discovered the need for flesh and we endeavored to recreate erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to passage of time. Physical environment. Any reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Cool. No need is perhaps a strong word. It might be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the etheric extinguinators, but such death seemed inadequate. Traditions among us believe that proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, and this experience found only with bodies of flesh. Over your plans in exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Well, to ensure a efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Vote of via, which we traditionalists prepare for our demise. We consent to answer questions which indicate tact approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Be mindful of the Ia wander the desert. The desire for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now if you'd follow me. Had him complaining mine. So we must forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Those who our civilization is so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. We will find no answers down here. Let us be on our way. Goes your Stola next then? The ghosts are kind of friend-shaped, not gonna lie. I don't know why, though. I don't know who. I'm not sure I care. Is that an option? Can I just be like... No. Oh, no, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Not you, not you. Alright. Alright, okay, we're just gonna... They're very nearsighted. Shut up! Oh, is this a near thing? Yeah, those are, shades. They look just like fucking shades. They look like shades. They're missing all the blood and flesh, though. They're missing that part. They look just like shades, though. Holy shit, I hate that. Also give me near vibes for a reason. There's a lot of Nier vibes here. Did Yoko Taro sneak? I see Yoko Taro stuck into the 14 offices at night to code them this enemy to the zone. Yoko Taro's like, yes. I could see it. Nier Replicant is very good. Nier Replicant is very depressing. Like, Automata is about hope, and Replicant is about despair. There's a reason Automa's after Replicant, after Nier, right? Oh, god damn. I've noticed when you get towards the end of Endwalker. Yeah. Well, do you guys know, do you want me to spoil what shades are in Nier? Do you want me to tell you what shades are in Nier? Shade model? Yoko Taro, what for? So we have a depression zone. Yoko Taro, yes. We're all super depressing? Oh, for sure. But I don't know. I don't think Automata is very depressing. It's emotional, sure. I don't think Automata's sad, in particular. Like, it's an emotional ride, but it is a game that's ultimately about hope, right? Shell has been one of my special interests for a year. Hey, Jay, do you want to talk about Nier in general for like 32 hours? That'd be fun. I fucking love Nier. I love the Nier series so goddamn much. Can't have hope without some despair. I love Nier so much. Yeah, does anyone care if I spoil what shades are in Nier? Anyone care? Speak now or forever hold your tongue. Shoot your shot. I already know. Arlo's like, I know this. Alright. I'll let you know when I'm done, and then we'll wave, or somebody in chat will say good. Alright. Heartless and nobody? Fuck you, no? Yeah, shades are people, in a way. There's this thing called the Black Scrawl, and when it infects you, oh, true, wait, don't I have that? Oh, that's, oh, Mogus, wrong button. Yeah, no, I have that. I haven't used this in a while, but rant accepted. So like the Black Scrawl is like sort of this disease. It's not a normal disease though. It's like kind of like a disease of your soul. Kind of like your aether gets sick or some shit like that, right? And the Black Scrawl corrupts, but changes you into what is a shade. And these shades are sort of these big, spindly, black and yellow people. Because of silly, funny salt. Because of silly, funny, yeah, it's just salt. That's all it is. It's just salt. It's not salt. It's not, wrong button. It's not salt. It's not salt. I should put the Black Scroll. This is my D&D campaign. That's a good idea, though. Like Dionymus and a blasphemy? A little bit, yeah. Except it's a little bit different because shades are not necessarily evil. Shades are not necessarily monsters that are trying to hunt and murder you. A lot of times, they're just people. Walking around, being people. There are some that are quite monstrous. There are some that are quite dangerous, but a lot of them don't realize even why they're dangerous. My memory goes back to the little girl. That part of the game. But some of them don't even realize what they're doing. Like, they're not even fully aware of what's happening to them. So there's this sort of ignorance that shades live in, and they're incredibly dangerous, and people are afraid of them and hunt them and kill them, and most of them don't even know why. I don't think any of them really even know why. And then some of the shades, the rancor of their deaths, of their friends' deaths, of their people's deaths, fester and manifest, and their emotions spill out and they turn more monstrous, and some of them take vengeance in forms of retribution, right? Because they're just sort of, it's a little difficult to describe, but Nier fans can back me up here. It's like, they're kind of like new life. They're not really dead people as much as they're like the same people, but new, but like different. It's like, that's basically what they are. So seeing them here of all places, or an enemy that looks like them, wait, which one, Gestalt or Replicants? I mean, there's a lot of overlap between the two. There's some variations. I played Replicant, so there's that. Depends which one. I had no way of playing Gestalt, unfortunately. So I'm a Shades are Gestalts. I mean, oh, sorry, yes, no, okay, you got me. Yes, no, that they are the Replicants, yeah. No, the Gestalts. You know what I mean. They're the Replicants of the Gestalts, yes. They're like the... Okay, how would you describe that, though? Because, like, I'm trying to bring this down into really normal terms without getting into, like, the lore of Nier so much. Are like, Gestalts I'd say are old life, yes. And the Replicants are the new life, yes. You can think of Replicants as like... Replicants are the bodies. Yeah. Yeah, they're like... You know, that, yeah, no, actually, that's a good point. Chat, stop. Stop. Cease. Boop. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, we're, yeah. Look, it's, tabula rasa. Okay, we're done. We're done talking about Nier now. We're done talking about Nier. This can't. Yeah. I cannot give you an answer, Dark. I cannot give you an answer, Dark. It's very complicated, though. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. Like, it's very, very complicated, and what was even said in chat is still not gonna make a lot of sense. Cause they're right. I was trying to break it down in a way that made a lot of sense, but there's some terminology that's incredibly important about the separation between certain things, but I can't really get into it without really spoilering things. So anyway, point being is those shades bead here are bad because they are kind of symbolic of lost souls of another game. Kind of, not really, but sorta. Anyway. Oh, WC. I'm trying to, like, be as vague as I possibly can, but, like, explain it sufficiently, you know? It's really hard. Here's complicated. Hi, Sassy. And hi, Deb. Something unsettling about them. The violet crystals. I think they look kind of pretty, but yeah. The doth linger in ear, are large and nearly sleeping. Oh, and shades are perfect for here. This is the perfect place for them. For me is the word abode. I don't know what I was expecting. Here, as you see, remain idle in their domiciles. Their quizzical expression indicates my phrasing is unclear. The violet crystal constructs hanging from the stone structures there. Oh, those are their homes. They remain idle. What do you work on to regain the corporeal bodies? It's a good question, understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. Even if in our idleness we are struck by some inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present you to your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While others are not currently in the motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Same Diz, yeah. And that Nier is a type of game that's so much to digest, you really have to replay it a lot. You have to play it more and more. And Automata did a really good job of kind of forcing you to replay more of it. But I'm telling you, I'm getting the itch to play Replicant again. Now that we had this conversation, I do need to play Replicant again and just get through more of it. And again and again and again. Because sometimes it really does just feel like repetition. It's like practicing a skill. I played Replicant when it came, the remaster came out on PC. It wasn't very popular. A lot of people didn't like it. I never actually finished it, I don't think, either. I don't think I did. I don't think I got the true ending. Challenge utilizing crystals living spaces, but nevertheless surprising to see. Probably didn't work properly. Rough. I'm sorry. Never picked it up since. Yep. And Automata is still a game about hope. Wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. The spiritual energy utilizing crystals living spaces, but nevertheless surprising to see. So strange. $1,000 trick to make us all cry? What's that? Vishnu, I will tell you. Must remember, what form did I take when I last emerged? Goodness gracious. Novatours have elicited no response from this crystal, but I can assume there was in sleep as most soundly. Or so I hope. I hope so. I wonder if these are all graves, by the way. They kind of look like graves. Then shortly, do you suppose they'll appear as Kogoda does? Oh, awful. God. I feel like that cannot be a mistake, though. Using the shade-like creatures. Oh, there's a pretty moon there. Arg. Oh. It's really pretty. And opposite of that one, a red and a blue one. Interesting. Minions are from FF11? Huh. They kind of remind me of little black mages, you know? Like Vivi. I see. Answer that is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. Not up a concentrated aether now. Or not. There are no others who have a need for these lodgings. They will not provide hints to those that remain as they are, but more importantly, you've said some few to find an answer to request the audience. Yes, I imagine they will be here with us ere long. Oh, so some of them are just dead casually. Cool. Flesh abandoned? This is very near, like, just saying. This is very near, like. Girl who's only played Nier. And her is the only video game she's played is Nier. I'm getting a lot of Nier vibes from this game. Everyone's fared well enough. Quite a few. Yeah, have a weekend. Ah, there they are. La Laka, Duduka, and Ninidiga. Long Koga, I dare say, Satyr has since completed an orbit. Though the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. See the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail the satisfactory requirement of scientific objectivity, thus it had been them awaken you. No only struggles to tell who is speaking. No, thou art not. The absence of corporeal forms and the divergence that they afford. Similarity in voice is unavoidable. Excuse me. Rokaka, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? Which is expected to do in receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Please keep in mind. Still, what was it again? Can't seem to remember. Do I? Pity. I was hoping you would. We can search the archives for the answer. Come now, need an egg. Nah. The effects have been frozen lest you subject yourself to further color. Doodler, surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Means of flesh, such as they must regularly replenish the air, thereby contributing to the replenishment. We must communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. I love these little bloops. They're kind of cute. Why don't you join us for a communal repast, which we may engage in leisurely conversation. We must feed. You, if you're hungry. It's learned Sylvia, see no reason not to decline? No reason to decline? Shall feast of the purest of Aether. So this quest is called Flesh Abandoned, and the point is to get lunch with little ghosties. Come join us for dinner. How many more of those jokes do you have, Sal? Oh, there's a big one. Why do I feel like these guys are gonna be a beast tribe? Why am I getting beast tribe vibes from these boyos? You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys have fun with the bleep bloops. One, two, three, BRP. Man, I want a Blage. That'd be nice. Controversial topic. Ah, yes, so controversial. It's gonna be marathon stream. I mean, I'm gonna try to finish the game, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I have the endurance. People are like, Sammy, you have to finish it in one go. There's no good stopping point. I say, not having the emotional capacity to get through this. I don't think you'll make it. I don't think I will either. Like, I'm suggesting for your emotional well-being. I'm not sure what I was supposed to do differently. I guess I could have started immediately upon the start of stream, but I only waited like 30 minutes. I only waited like 30 minutes, dude. There's no way you could have gotten through this with how you play /game/stream. The Near Talk took up like 45 minutes though. That is completely not true. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, but yeah, this zone is already longer than I thought it was. So we're gonna try our best, but like, for that sake, I wish it was possible. Well, fuck me, I guess. What have you done? Get yourself bloused. I want blouse, but I can't acquire blouse. That's probably a good estimate. Actually, did they open it back up for shipping? That's true, Paragon, yeah. Is that the short plushie? Yeah, I want blouse. And violent sickness? Oh my god. How much for Christmas? Viruses have completely shed their flesh as we have. Some receive visitors of other systems. See none more than the effective communication most entities, for example, can't even comprehend our words. Or indeed would have the ability to do so. My lights just flickered. But it's ultimately pointless, like all the rest. Like all the rest. Oh, blouse. Let me enter my zip code. For important blouseness. I can't get it delivered. I'm in hell. I'd have to go... Oh, God. I'd have to go to another state to get one. I can't get it into my location. Aww. Delivery is unavailable. Okay. Ah. Unless I could guess, like, maybe I get a friend who can get one, and then I pay my friend for the plushie and have them send it through the mail. Give the girl her blouse. I want a blouse. I want a shark. I love sharks. Sharks are great, dude. Sharks are really cool. Same dude. A meal more as a ritual. Directly upon the aether. Sharks, sharks. Feel a bit nervous. Survival sustenance isn't likely because of their demise. Then this is the so-called face. Actually, let us just see it for ourselves. We're not like to come to harm. Can't wait for us to get blasted with aether. Just sometimes the word restaurant. We're taking place. Comrades, place will soon be watched with the purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Alright. Can't wait to get sprayed with aether. Rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. I've seen you wait a little bit while longer. You wait for that sweet, sweet aether. Yeah, nothing seems to happen. Meticulously as one might recreate ES home and world, this is Ultima Thule. One can't simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms recreated in Armorant. Huh. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead whom we deal. Did they succeed in getting a corporeal body? The blouse and stock? Do I give Sal my address, or is that an inherent risk to my sanity? As Sal will send me very silly things. I get a blage one day, and the next day, Sal sends me a lifetime supply of tissues. I thought you say sanity, not safety. What are you gonna do, beat me up? I would win in a fight, duh. I don't want Sal to dox me. On the other hand, it is Sal. That's in Blash, but I respect the desire to what keeps one's vital info a secret. What am I gonna do? Come give you a hug? That's true. What the fuck? What the fuck is Blash? I like the Enoch's like, what are you guys talking about? Blash is a big stuffed shark that IKEA sells. They're adorable, and I like them a lot. I also have a thing for sharks. If you notice on my bed behind me, I have a couple of shark plushies. The big one and the little one. I also have a shark plushie attached to my chair. You just can't see it. They're really cool. That is, you know, it's like Blauge. That is Blauge. There you go. Acquire Blauge. Only down the road gonna happen just a matter of when you want it to. True. It literally translates to blue shark, yeah. They're adorable, they're cute, they're cuddly. I like stuffed animals and I like sharks. You can also probably tell I have a variety of stuffed animals in my bed. Oh, okay, I know what it is now. Yeah. There's your feel of aether. Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate, may I ask. How you normally replenish aether? Like I take a nap? Oh. Well, houses are great to spoon, yeah? They're very big. Your mouths, you say, are very primitive and quaint. I think they need their mouths not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance. Besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. How advanced are you guys? Cannot partake in the magnificent feast. Rest assured, we feel you're welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with sophisticated ways, however, we could not but help to wonder, what do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence vanish? Do not favor us with an explanation. Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Well, we shall indulge you. Beginning when you yet possess corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending... By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Yes, Cake Jumper's Shark is oblige, I believe. For Shark is. By tangibility such as intangible such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to progress, but most confining of all was the flesh itself. Natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Oh, Paragon, way ahead of you, my guy. I'll say this as a general chat announcement. Feel free to say some stuff like that, but it's kind of what Kryze is saying is like, let me realize things. It's not even that as much as like, I realize a lot of things. I usually just don't say all of them all at once because I'm busy watching the cutscene. You can type them faster than I can focus on trying to say them out loud for posterity's sake. But yes, I do recall a culture that discarded their flesh and went in search of eternity. And I recall a culture destroyed by war from invaders unknown, which is the dragons. All of these are the cultures that Meteion has seen, which is why they're being recreated. And these guys removed their corporeal forms so that they could transcend, essentially. Also, Zumi has a media degree. She notices a heck ton of stuff. I absolutely do. I am literally trained for recognition. But yeah, no, I appreciate it though, Paragon. Sorry, I just wanted to say that generally speaking, because people were mentioning the music earlier too, and it's like, yeah, no, I noticed that. There was a cutscene there, so yeah. Try not to interrupt cutscenes if I can, but it doesn't always happen. For long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. This change, we had more time and freedom to communicate our scientific pursuits. We want to make ever greater strides in the quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided, found the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. As to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We had to discover how the universe came to be and explain all extant phenomena, and then hence predict the future. To achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? They didn't. Oh? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed us one fundamental truth. Not as said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. We learn more. We will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Oh, I know exactly what this is, yeah? The Sammy was right wall of moments. Yeah, that is a wall so big we're gonna need to get a house at this rate, I swear. Possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. Those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? thinkest thou? Yep, Y'shtola. Y'shtola in her pursuit of knowledge. She's gonna be the one to sacrifice herself here, I bet. Her pursuit of knowledge, and she seems to have a connection with these folks, plus she's talking a lot. Deliberated and come to a consensus. Oh, I love the Garlean theme 2 music, it's very good. Resolve to know, we will disclose to you the truth we've discovered, the truth of the universe. Take us to the stone pillars outside the bounds of abode, a place called Elegalia. Elegia? The truth, I'm sure, is like, it is to end. Life is to end. Like, that's the point of it, right? Which is why they want to end, because they've lost their lives, essentially. There's no point to them existing. That's the despair note. For the moment, at least. Oh, God. This is what happens when you have an immortal species that is too smart for their own good, right? That's what happens. Her master destroys seeketh the truth of creation. Oh. Fall upon her ears. The laws of creation would have been made no small feat even for the Ea, nay, they're having eternal life, hence no sense of haste would have only made it harder. All must have once had a struggle to reconcile with the listless beings as us. The answers they found did not bring them happiness. Why finish reading the book if you could know the ending? But then once you know the ending, what was the point of ever reading the book? The destination is not so important as the journey is. In life, we identify what? There's roughly, 20 plot lines or so. There's roughly 20 plot lines or so that exist in the world, right? If you're particularly attuned to them, you can probably accurately predict the end of pretty much just about anything. But that's not the point. That's not the point of it. The point is to experience the story. Journey before destination, strength before weakness. Life before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination, yeah. Life before death, yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing, is just, what's the point of the end if you never see the in-between parts? Those are what makes things interesting. That's the good stuff right there. You gotta experience life. Burger before Catholic. True. You gotta experience life, you gotta live a little. Things are beautiful because they end. At the back of my head, I'll be powerless to solve it. Most of my struggles have made me keenly aware of the fact. I wonder if you've ever felt the same frustration. Therefore, in theory, acquiring all knowledge may be possible to attain peace. These people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. The are among them, as their presence here tests. The tale we are about to hear may not be the happiest one. Oh God, be happy. The journey is what makes life life. Exactly. That's the point of living, is the journey. Fundamental truth. A delight in people to its indolent end. We should speak of. In a second, that would only be a distraction. We'll talk more when the time is right. No longer may be possible to end in peace. Where knowledge leads. It's got the infinity symbol too. Damn. Feign investigate. Why to trouble you for assistance? Of course. To the boat, if you would kindly follow me. Not what mischief you're plotting, Erendra, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. But you shall go ahead to Elegaria. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Aranje has no mischief. What do Aranje wish to investigate? Oh, so I do lend him my ear in my stead. It was a mysterious task. We shall wait for you. I think he's gonna talk about your Stola. She's gonna be the next person to sacrifice herself, I bet. Pursuit of knowledge, right? You have Thancred's determination to survive, Estinian's will to persevere in hardship, your Stola's passion for knowledge, for the unknown. That's what I mean, yeah, Spaghetto. Like, if you have eternal life, are all you're gonna do just attain knowledge? Is that all you're going to do? Nah, man. You know what I would do if I had eternal life? I'd like play every video game I could. And more games are coming out all the time. You know? So there's always gonna be new stuff to try, new stuff to play, but played like my entire backlog. Wouldn't that be fun? There's always gonna be new things to distract me and to gain my attention and to try out, but like, why not? Watch like every movie I've ever wanted to see. It'd be, I don't know, maybe entertainment, but I like to think it's, you know, art. It's artistic in a sense. Immortal Vampire Gamer Club. Streaming games 24/7. You gotcha. I would experience more stories, yeah. There's games, all the manga, books, movies, all the new stories that exist, yeah. And there's new ones coming out every day. So you're gonna be entertained for eternity. And think about how rich your life will be by just experiencing other people's art. Drawer from Invincible, what will you have in 500 years? 1,000 years? 10 to the 93rd. I'd still have you, Dad. That's just it. Art. That's what I would have. I'd have the stories. I'd have the memories. I'd have the joy of it. That's what I would have. Everything you know will go away and perish before me. Will it? But Morbius already re-released. Nothing will ever compare. I mean, that's true, that's true. But like, I don't know. I don't think that's true. Who's to say life isn't worth living? There's so many more things to see. If all you look at is the horizon, and all you look at is the journey forward, the knowledge to acquire, you're gonna get bored very, 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 very soon. So you'd forget things over time, but then you just have new stories again. Yeah, you would. Exactly, Sal. That's what I mean, is like, yeah, there might be some stuff you forget, there'll be some stuff you leave behind, but there'll always be new things. Then we can figure out how to morb, I bet, morbid time. Look, I'd be a very boring elemental. Oh, actually, I'd be a very fun immortal, I mean. A very fun immortal where I just have a lot of really good stories, but people are like, what's the secret of the universe? And I'd be like, I don't know. What's the secret of the universe? No fucking clue. I don't know. But hey, if you want some manga recommendations, I got you. You know what I mean? I notice amidst the dooms. Look, I know, want some cookies? I know this killer cookie recipe, though. That's what I mean, it's like, it'd be fun. This place shall serve. The spring you wish to investigate? Forgive me, my friends, but there's not to investigate. He lied! It was a pretense to speak in private. Just so much like I just have you explained. Oh, for sure, Teton. Absolutely. Yeah. Enjoy what you have, you know? Give our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those descendants of ruined stars have recreated their twilight days. No one questioneth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed of their simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How doth you suppose this is possible? Betty made contact when they were still alive. Or she must have visited the stars of the dragons in Ea before the either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions their own, and with them create more faithful simulacra that she relied on for any historical account. Or did I theorize upon the assumption and consider how those two races may have met their demise? Not until Metienne perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. Heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellect. In the course of the starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence. Yeah, which is what happened to her. She'd be powerless before that desire, correct? And she's been corrupted, absolutely. And as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It was my supposition that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Metienne did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons in Ea unto their doom. I believe that, yeah? Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. For to create Terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find your way forward, pray ask yourselves this: the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yet yearneth most for the desperate of oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Let's place my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. As thee now returnest the Father, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. You say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Then delicate of me, I know full well that I can but beg thy forgiveness. Even I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer that I found within. Answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? All that we've been through, I'll say only this. But you must and see that your conviction through. Shall, my friend, I shall. Let's go join our comrades. No? Do we have to Legalia? No! Why do you guys have to fucking self-sacrifice? Damn it. Well, I guess I thought it was gonna be Y'shtola. I might be wrong here. Like Ultima feels. Oh, look. Look at that. Star, like, pouring out of itself. Dark void. Another dark void. Another dark void. I wonder if these are all stars of the places that she's been to. What they look like. Why can't we be the self-sacrificing one for once? Because we have to... Because we're the ones that have to kill her, right? We're the weapon. The weapon will always continue to be wielded. Always. Always. To begin on Sorby. The situation, yeah, they know it's safe. There's something to that effect. Cause the enlightened begins such nihility. Don't mind me. Halfway. We need to be able to move on though. Red said you would be late. Your primitive minds. Well, Y'shtola, she seems keen to learn the truth. I pity her. Will not serve to exacerbate it. Shall we then? Alright, here's the confrontation.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Dangerous questions, Y'shtola. Very dangerous questions.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Their voices are terrifying. Good to know.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Deneb 3?
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion
just get on with it.
Unabated.
Oh, we know. Come on. You're stupid.
That the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
The fate of all life is to die, yes.
hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
That's the heat death of the universe. Yeah, exactly, right? And I'm sure the heat death of the universe is going to occur in, like, 10 trillion times 10 trillion years. And they're like, oh no! Which is hilarious, because if they had not been immortal, it wouldn't have been a problem. Right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, heat death of the universe is likely a thing. Doesn't really matter, though. Like, oh no.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort.
Yeah, which is why they said, like, to avoid panic, we're gonna avoid telling you how much time you have left. But it's like, yeah, 10 trillion times 10 trillion years. Like, guess we gotta give up right now. It's like, no, you gotta live your life, because that's the point of it. Yeah, hell yeah, we're immortal. All the secrets rarely are first discover. Metian, hey nerds, look up entropy. Yeah, oh fuck.
The universe as we know it would end. And there is no way to prevent it.
Hashtag scientific theory. Everything freezes over. And since cold has a thing, you know, cold does this sometimes. It shrinks things inward. Because it's cold, right? Eventually everything gets so cold, it shrinks back into a tiny particle, which expands, creates new life. And then, what if I told you, Ia? What if I told you this is a cycle of life and death that just keeps expanding and freezing shut and expanding and freezing shut? Oh, whoa! Oh, same spaghetto.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured?
Umbral
When
Astral
our
Ages,
wealth of
yep.
wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Like a phoenix being reborn from the ashes? Whoa, yeah, in a cycle? Whoa, crazy!
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
See, but this is this makes so much sense for, again, immortals that abide by logic and science. It's ultimately what happens when you have no passion, right? Like, they think all of their work is for nothing, but again, it's not, because all they have to live for is discovery, but then they stop discovering.
Immortality,
they never enjoyed
our
anything.
Greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Yep, those are the tombstones.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
There's some kind of cosmic idea where the more you know, the more insane out of touch you become.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Ancients are a good contrast where they're a society of creators, yeah. Instead the society of like learners or intellects, they're a society of creators. They're looking to create things, do more, to sort of give life and to enjoy what's there. While these people were so rushed in looking for the everything, the answer, the everything, they never enjoyed life. There's no reason for them to live because They haven't done anything aside from this, and that's all. That's all that there is to them. It's really sad. Also kind of shows you a balance between those two things. Like, you can't only pursue knowledge. You have to take a break for yourself and live yourself. They work so hard and now they're burned out. Yeah, literally. Yeah. It's literally what's happening.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
God, just shut up. Get him, Y'shtola. Get him, Y'shtola.
So that's your story.
Get him, Y'shtola.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Go, cat girl, have your one character moment.
Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine.
Ooh.
Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
I like this a lot, actually. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, in truth, I've ever believed is in the eye of the beholder. Literally, Y'shtola saying like, yeah, you're smart. I literally don't care though. It doesn't matter though.
Sloppy.
Literally doesn't matter. Robbie, thank you so much for following. Super appreciate it. Hope you have a rad day. Because my name is Rad. Love you so much. Welcome. Yeah. Cat girl literally just like, yeah, I don't care. Now what? Doesn't bother me.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
I think you failed your science, really.
As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
Yeah.
And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion.
Jola not even about to say, like, Jola's not even going to try to argue with him. She's just going to say, I don't care.
In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
Yeah. Get him, cat girl.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Yep. He knows.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value.
Ah, Y'shtola, that's a good point.
This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow.
It's discovering your own truth. What matters for you.
The
Smirk.
universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have.
Y'shtola hitting them with a just, I don't care.
I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Yeah, Y'shtola!
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
And there's a bird. Yep. Knew it.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yep. Yep, remember.
But you mustn't.
Yep.
For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Oh, you're still a don't worry.
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Yep.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
Because you want to be with Thancred too, yeah, I get it.
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey.
I was fucking right too. It's gonna be the twins and Graha and you. Because that makes the dungeon party, and because you're the next generation. It's because you're the next generation, dude. That's a full dungeon party, is Graha, the twins, and you. It's gonna be how it is, right? Because you're the next. You're the new life. You're the ones that walk after the ones that came before you. Yup. 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 But they're not dead because I still have that damn crystal and I'm gonna use it. You fucking bet.
And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Oh no, am I running low in tissues? I am. Oh no, tragedy.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
Alright, Urianger.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Aww. There she blows. And we go higher and higher.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Losing control, bitch.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
On the Dead Star.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Oh, you bitch! You bitch!
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
You bitch! That's why! Oh my god, it's extermination! It's beyond, like, there is beauty in death and in life. This isn't death or life. It's just pain. Oh my god,
Alive
it makes so
again,
much sense.
To know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the
Oblivion,
gift
yeah.
I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
We'll do this, though. We'll win. We'll win. We'll crack that egg open and we'll win. Because we are the ones who come next. We're the ones who step forward. We're the next generation. The egg. Oh yeah, Meditin! Yeah! Yeah, you bitch! Well, guess what? Egg! Egg! I egg you! Egg! Okay. Maybe on your shoulder, like, give me some. I will. Anyway. So, you're right. I could end here. This isn't a bad stopping point. It's really not, honestly. But I do still have at least an hour, hour and a half. Yeah, let's keep going. I said there's a part of me, as if a part of me is gone. Don't say that, Alphino. Don't despair. Fine, Eris. They said our quest doesn't end here. Alright, the big kid's turn. Victory lost, and level 90 quest. There it is. There it is, level 90 right there. Level 90. Victory lost. Ready to continue on? Oh, hello. Lights shown. Your stolen Haraj have opened the way for us. The next generation. Makes a lot of sense, it really does. And damn it, Y'shtola, I did not forget about that Azim Stone. And I'm not gonna use it. Not yet. But I'm going to. I will use it. Not yet. But I will use it. Because Hydaelyn gave us that bit, gave us that our creation magic back, and our souls are still there. And you can bet I'm gonna fucking ancient style pluck them out of the air and put them back. If Emmett taught me anything, it's that you can snap your fingers and do that. It's like what he did for Y'shtola all those times ago. It's like what the ancients did all those times ago, how we watched Hythlodius make us a nice little cloak. It's all of that all over again. We're gonna do it again. They're not dead. I refuse to believe that. That is not true. Right. I'm right, damn it. Right. Should be the place. Should be safe for us to use. Aether is emanating from the arcane pattern. Let's see where it leads. The portal of wisdom. Yeah, wisdom. Determination, willpower, wisdom. Hey! Yeah, look. Alpha Star. It's like I've been here before. Remember when I pointed this stuff out earlier and said, hey, I see technology up there. I remember when I did that. Oh man, this is gonna be great. There's an Aether current over there too. I should grab those. I was hoping we were gonna be able to talk to you. Hey, one more to the live stream and she gets free ice cream. Oh, holy shit, you're still nice. Hey guys. I see another civilization. I know exactly who this one is too. This is great. I meant the most welcoming places, is it? This is a amenable conversation. Let's get a lay of the land, see how far we can go. Hi, Neros. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely nice day, because made my day member nice. Love you so much. Welcome. What you can for friendlier folk? Just like the look of this terrain. Find you once you finish exploring. Let's see, the outermost bounds of the island, so I propose we search the central area. Here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Those you encounter, they most certainly attack any who venture too close. Avoid them and look to others who appear more approachable. Inclined to non-violent intercourse? Ooh. They're not gonna make it, are they? Hello, hello, hello. Hi. It did just bloop at us. You know, this does follow the rule of thirds. Does it not? Oh man, that's gonna be sad then, huh? This is gonna get really lonely. Those are striking dummies. Base Omicron? Yeah. Gotta attune to Estinian real quick, don't say it like that. Additional entity detected. Oh, and it looks like Omega's screen too. See if we can communicate with him. Searching for the descendants of this star. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to planet Bleep Bloop. Planet what? Could you please repeat that? Is your being an origin able to process the name of our tongue? It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Yep. Our people are called the Omicrons. You stand within one of our outposts. Omicrons, you say? What do you do here? We are preparing for war. As you presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody or terminated. I'm a little frightening, these Omicrons, but they do seem to be forthright. Speaking with the others. It's funny, you go from a civilization of joy burnt down by harsh invaders. It's like a turret, right? Yeah. To a civilization undone by their own knowledge, to a civilization that creates the strife that tears down other civilizations. It's very interesting. The Vanguard armament upgrade, complete munition levels, satisfactory. Nice assessment, nominal, awaiting instructions from sir. It's like combat readiness. It reminds me of a couple civilizations, you know. Like, I don't know, Eorzea, Sharlayan, Garlemald. Anyone seen a couple similarities there? I am. I certainly am. And windmills for some reason? Oh, you know. Gotta have them, right? I like that we could see this place though. We saw everything before we like came up here, right? Oh, that gate even looks familiar, yeah. You could see everything from the ground. It's great. The land of creepy mendacity? Yeah, that. Struck me as a nightmarish future of the Garlemolds? Yup. Negligible subject falls outside targeting parameters. Future traveler, we are the Omicrons. This is our objective of self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth on conquest and acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yep. They never wielded. Subsequent data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Subsequent costing to determine the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Yep. I see them as a nightmare future for Garlemald. They're trying to improve themselves, right? So they seek to collect data. How do they collect data? By cruelly subjecting people, collecting that data, collecting the resources. They fight people who are supposedly strong. That leads them to the dragons, who apparently have no equal. They destroy the dragons, but in turn, the dragons destroy them. Because there's no point. There's no resources, there's nothing left. Everything is barren. They expended so many resources that there was just no point. and it exhausted them. We've won, but at what cost? Yeah. Well, what was the point of ever doing this? Was the data worth the value? No, apparently not. The cost exceeded the gains. Dragonstar, Eorzea, Ea, Charlene, Alphatron, Garlemald. Yeah, pretty much. Very similar entities. Beware of malfunction units. Don't heed SIR's commands. Indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. The avoidance of confusion. Be advised that SIR is the alias of Stigma 1. Ligma? SIR issues instructions to our forces, the foremost of 6 strategic matrices that bear designation Stigma. Yeah. Makes sense. You're like a main supercomputer. So die. Ere we find our fighting, so we believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. Surveying the area, this will come as no surprise, but there's no way forward. Portals like the one we used to get here, but those worked. Only sent us to isolated isles. Embodiment of emotion that bars the way. This is what I was mumbling about earlier. Rule of thirds, right? I could see either the twins, or Graha sacrificing themselves, or all of them, and then we're alone. We do make an adventuring party here. That is true. But I don't know if we're gonna be that lucky. What of yourselves did you find anyone to speak with? Advance themselves through conquest. They're ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Uriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. No. No. Uriange said this. Before we joined you in Elgaria. Why couldn't he just say that to all of us? We know this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. Dragons and Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as it may lead to destruction, it must also be considered a distinct desire. Who longs for peace? Who longs for peace? Practicals? Thank you so much for the follow. I seem to appreciate it. I hope you're having a phenomenal day. I'm not! Thanks for the follow, though. This, sir. Also, by which we communicate with it? Would it be a pointless exercise? What if I just... Yeah. What if I just, like... I don't like this. Another Estinian current. Oh man, y'all really should perhaps chill. Oh my god. I don't want to be lectured to. I'm not a kid. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Does it mean I wonder? I'm no child. Not found. You guys are extremely whimsical for such a serious thing happening, huh? He lies on the far side of the aisle. Happy to be entirely direct as it seems. Let's watch our step as we make our way. Chat's reaction emotional trauma is joking, apparently. It's through gallows humor. Yeah, I've noticed. Yeah, certainly have. There's catharsis in twisting the knife. I'd say cruelty, but you know, to each their own, I guess. It's funny until it isn't. The bad coping mechanism. Sure are a lot of these currents.
Sloppy.
You're probably not better than most several streamers spend this entire zone crying. Because I know they're not dead. I know they're not dead. They're not dead. And I'm not gonna listen to you either. Or chat as a whole. Decahex. Level 1 damage in systems resulting in assigned designation. Also in oh, that's probably what it is, yeah. Also in fairness too, it's hard to take things seriously if I'm reading chat at all. Simba's still working her way through denial. No, they're not dead. I refuse. Also, like, I'll be honest, like, the Y'shtola thing, I just don't have attachment to Y'shtola, so that's not gonna make me cry. Estinian made me cry. Bancred made me cry. Urianger was sad too, but it's hard to be sad in that case, you know? Especially when you saw it coming. I knew it was gonna happen, right? Like, just like how I'm bracing myself for this. Sorry that I'm not sobbing for your entertainment, though. It'll come. I mean, if you can, awaken, activate, password. Well, I tried. Just read the console. Seems unresponsive. Gotta take a look at it. Time to slap it. Put my hand on it. Grope around a little bit. Try touching, smacking, and chewing with the console, but there's no response. Nice. In fairness, Music Man, it is kind of a collective chat thing, right? You really can't blame one person. It's sort of the collective hive mind of chat. But like, yeah, the more I know chat tries to convince me of something, the more I'm not gonna fall for it. Duh. Also, Gravenet has a good point. Your Shoals died 3 times. Chat is a gibbering mouther. That's a good way to put it. The closer you get to them, the more psychic damage you take. Also, hi, Rover. Oh, look, I see. Activated their must. Chat does not understand you lived through spite, Sammy. Correct! I'm extremely spiteful! So much so!
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Ha!
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Hey, guys, don't give up.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
The password isn't password. I give up. I know.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Correct. And I am a black mage.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it needs it, right?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Electricity, baby. Yep.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Yep.
So, shall I cast Caution to the Wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Go for it, Graha. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Yeah.
You still have it. Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Ah.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It's like, wait a minute, no you don't! Raha, be cool for one moment. My little meow meow, go! I can do that too, though.
It worked!
It's playing the Omega music too.
Communications Module 1. Connection established.
It's playing the Omega music.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
It's also great too, because the eyeball of Stigma looks like the eyeball of Omega. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they all had similar litigations. There was like an alpha a beta, omega, stigma, epsilon, like all, you know, all of those. That would make so much sense, actually. Well, this is how Omega sounded. Personally, I liked my voice for Omega. Do you guys remember the voice I did for Omega? Do you remember? I like my voice. Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you want me to do it? I tried to forget. Care to remind us? I'd love to! Well, yeah, so like Omega, I always thought would speak with a kind of a different cadence and tone, you know? It'd speak with a different cadence and tone. So, you heard how Sir sounded. I always read Omega's lines, and every single one of them, kind of like, end transmission, closing connection. I am Omega. You know, kind of like that. I think that's actually really good. I think that makes a lot of sense, actually, for Omega. You know? Perfect. Like, why would you not do that? I think Omega would say ooh woo if given the choice. Oh, Omega! It's great.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
I like Dapper's like, yeah, it's bad.
The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Yep, sounds just like Omega. Or talks just like Omega.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
They lost a connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
It's a good point, Alphino.
I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Maybe I could maybe see what's happening is like no new orders come, and it's because the units, they can't find a stronger opponent than the dragons. That's just it. There's nothing else. So they keep searching and searching and searching, can't find it. And that leads to despair. And that also leads to, yep, all the way down there, holy shit. You can see them in the Omega bases too. It also leads them, okay, goodbye, Sassy. It also leads them to sort of start questioning their orders too and start not doing that. But when all you are made for is war, What hope is there? What are you to do? There's nothing to do. So they'd rather be terminated, right? There's this idea of like, there's just no purpose for them now. They can't find anything strong enough. They don't know how to experience it. How many years did Omega lay dormant before we fought it and it finally found something stronger than dragons? Exactly. In the Omega Quest series, it gave us its strongest opponent possible, which was Midgard Somer. That was the strongest thing it had in its databanks, and its data was even incomplete. It's incomplete, so it can't continue. And then it's like, well, this should work. It doesn't work. And then Omega's like, well, with all this cumulative knowledge, I'll fight you. And that still doesn't work. And then Omega's like, then what's my purpose? And Omega has the same meltdown, has a similar meltdown of, what am I to do? What do I do now? Like, what's going to happen for me? How do I live? How do I exist? And that's where Alpha came in. Alpha and the Omega, and Alpha said to Omega, like, let me show you what life is. And Omega went with Alpha. And that's kind of that's Omega's kind of happy ending, right? Is like, despite everything, they were able to find new purpose in life. Because life isn't the end. There's no end there still. There's more to it than that. And that's something that I think is a really cool story that like Omega has as a raid. It's why it's one of my favorite raids, honestly. Alexander's still my favorite, but I really like Omega just because you get to learn that, much like in the story of Endwalker, life isn't pointless. There's more to do. There's a journey to go on. And that exact story is represented in Endwalker, just a bigger version of it, right? And, you know, Ishikawa loves Omega, and I think that's very understandable why Endwalker's the way it is because it's basically Omega's story, in a way, in a manner of speaking. I think that's really cool. I genuinely really, really like that. Is that we get to play more of that out because I loved Omega. I cried for Omega there at the end. But it's okay. They get to go on their adventure and they get to be happy. And it's all good. All's well that ends well, right? We just have to show these guys the same thing. I encountered Omega myself, and in convincing the means to send the Crystal Cloud of the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Every time I read a report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived the future. It's a little worse for wear, I must confess. I was delighted to see it again in the present. Yeah, we know that from the story. God, that's so cute. And it all makes sense too, you know? Like Omega having its tournament arc where it takes all the combat data of the shit that it's fought before, right? And all these other worlds, all these other tales that it's learned, these stories it's collected. And then it throws, you know, it throws at you the thing that it knows to be the strongest, then you have to fight it. And then you have to fight its destiny, right? God, it's so cool. I love Omega. I said Omega loose deal with Shinru, like a weapon we once thought. Now here we are, visiting a recreation of its home world. Once the beans will surprise us. And Omega fought Shinru, and man, I want to see more of that fight. Honestly, no search for the outpost. Guns this time in the hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. By nature, if there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. No questions, so let's begin at once. Excuse me. Boy, I believe I spotted a promising vantage point. Follow me. how unobvious the edges are. Kind of fun, isn't it? We see no time for their inquiries. Look for any that are not standing by. Oh, hey. Who's otherwise normal. Just unusual behavior. Considered holy ground. It's Alizé. That's the Omicron, it's Abastoma, an especially lively one at that. Before the Ragnarok. But however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Yeah. Because it would be, wouldn't it? Baby. You. As if lacking a clear objective. Just accept it. I love the axolotls, they're so cute. It's like, I saw one walking. I spotted it. Where? Just a little guy. The Emmett theme. It's Emmett Selk, but as a robot. Oh god. I see it. Or an axolotl than a shoebill. Debatable. Base, let's follow it. Emmett Bleep or Emmett Bloop? I think Emmett Bloop is appropriate. Emmett Bloop. I'm also curious of something. Okay, so Sea of Stars is where it's at. That makes a lot of sense. Sea of Stars. Looks vaguely like a Theres. Non-pathable hold, that was my nickname in high school. Oh wow, yours too? Crazy. Huh. I kind of wish Thavnir was actually had its like token down here or something. Oh well. It's fine, I guess. Really screws with my brain. It kind of screws with my brain too. Hey Graha, what'd you find? Let's use the portal. Oh wait, I wanna go ask. I wanna go talk to the twins too. Twins. The first got moved to its own map tab in Endwalker. No, that makes sense though, right? Say the same things as well. Sorry, I'm very determined to get every bit I possibly can. Extended Operations Unit. How's the story so far? Pretty good. It's really good. And I'm not giving up. Fuck this game. It's not gonna make me feel despair. I'm a beacon of hope, bitch. I'm doing alright though, honestly. I feel in control. That might change. Is that a tree? Oh, those are the roots I saw earlier, yeah. Speaking of hope and gay panic. I mean, okay, yeah. You got me. It's like a tree of sorts. What is your query? You found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Yeah. Unusual specimen. There's the device attached to it. Here's a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, required life support. That is the function of the device. They took a tree. Such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires we study it. As the task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I'm made to feel as though there's a problem. When it becomes strong, we've continued to enhance ourselves. Like did countless others, we conquered the star whence the tree came. The last remnant of a dead world. If there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, bends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why is it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. This guy's perfect. Hey, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated host and assigned to state combat readiness. They're thinking. So it was acting outside of orders. Fully malfunction Omicron. They're by no means uncommon. The unit possess the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. This bears further investigation. Endeavors to live even must depend on the forces beyond our control. Right, Graha? Right, my little cat boy? Tell me, Eris, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? You're not here so you can be in a story. Maybe in a footnote. Why do you get to be mean to Catboy? Why do you get to be mean to Catboy? You can be mean to Catboy, but heaven forbid you say something rude to Amon. Like, there's like two options that are mean. Like, heaven forbid you say something mean to Amon, but no, bully the cat boy. That's when they give you mean Are you kidding? This actually kind of makes me mad. Am I overreacting? Maybe a little bit, but like still, dude. some people don't like him, they're wrong. But like literally, because like this is something I bitched about. Don't you bully Catboy relentlessly? It's different. But like this is something I bitched about when we talked to Amon in the dungeon, right? Is like I kinda hated that he's just like, life is pointless, you're going to die, why do you press forward? And you like can respond to him with like ... or like, life always must go on, I'm a hero. And you instead can't just say, you know what, fuck you, I don't want to talk to you, goodbye, leave me alone. Like you can't do the Y'shtola thing and say, I don't care. Like, I literally don't care what you think. You can't do that. Instead, you have to be like either just silent or be like, ah. But with the cat boy, they give us 2 options just to be mean to him. Like maybe in a footnote I could see as teasing. Like, you're not here to be in a story. Like, that's kind of mean. Like, you're still right. Where was the option? The mean option to be like, good riddance to bad rubbish. That is save the meanness for Alfie's response to Asai. I guess? Like, I guess? A certain select character, I wish I could just tell fuck off, I want nothing to do with you. Select characters. I mean, it would be nice, wouldn't it? The game just doesn't offer that. But you can say it to Graha. Like, but you can say it to Graha. Are you with me so that we could be a cool adventure together, not so that somebody could write about it until after we're over? I guess, Kyo, but it just doesn't seem... I don't like that vibe, though. Like... It's at a bad time in the context of Graha. I read it more as encouragement than cruelty. It seems kind of cruel to me, you know? Like, you're not here so you can be in a story. Like, I see that as somebody telling Graha, like, you're not here so you can be in a story, Catboy, Graha. You know what I mean? Like, bully the Catboy. No. I don't know. I think it's a cause like this where sarcasm and implied joking is conveyed well in other options. Perhaps sorry, not conveyed well. Yeah, I'd agree. Really yanked it out of me. The worst stuff of this expansion, I think, also pokes the viewer of being someone playing a game that knows things even the Warrior of Light does. That's pretty fair to say. Also, hello. How are you? Chris, Bryant, both of you. One of you. Hello. Maybe it sounds better in Japanese. It could. It could. Also, you guys should check out work if you have the option. Been lurking, just hear me out. I gotcha. I don't know, it just seems like it's just a bit upsetting, you know? It could also be something that was hard to translate in English. Yeah, I could really see that happening, you know? Like I guess I would have worded it like, you know, we're adventuring together so that we can have an adventure, not, you know, be in a story. Something like that. I don't know, it just, yeah, honestly, I'd like to see a wider range of options. I agree with you too. I don't think the game would be hurt from having like 4 or 5 dialogue options in most dialogue bits. Because most of the time we get like 2, maybe 3, you know? Like 2, maybe 3. And most of the times it's either like a ... or it's, I'm a good guy, or it's like, slightly snarky response. Be sassy when I as a player don't want to do what the MSQ makes me. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree with you. Or sometimes, yeah, there's characters I just kind of want to be like, you know what, actually, fuck you, goodbye. Like, I just don't want to put up with. Or even say something funny, like talk about like the Omega remote that I get, because like that's kind of fun, right? I understand it might be hard to program certain responses, but especially if there's no, like, there's no voiced dialogue, why not give us more options? Like, why not, you know? Fans have been doing a better job of responses being different for each line, so that may have to change if we expand options. I don't think so. I don't think that's very hard at all. The only issue I could see is maybe in terms of voice acting, but a lot of these aren't voice acted. It could be something like living the adventure that's here and now. Yeah, exactly, Lassery. I could see that too. Like, I just don't get why, like, I don't know, maybe the third option isn't as cruel as I'm interpreting it to be, but like, that's my reaction to it. It's just, you're not here so you can be in a story. Focus, cat boy. Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting, you know? Give us the dialogue options, a typical good one, snarky, jokey one, and I'm sick of this kind of one. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Age does a pretty good job of that, right? There's always 3 options, and they're usually in middle tiers like that, right? But they also aren't always good, snarky, and mean. They vary a little bit, and like kind of the pace matches what's happening. Maybe a footnote just seems outright cruel. Maybe in a footnote seems outright cruel, but I could also see it being like kind of a teasing. Is like, maybe in a footnote, I guess. Like, duh, Graha, what do you think, dude? Like, I could see it as something like that. It's like, silly cat boy, of course you're going to be in the story. The way you're reading it in your head sounded like how Draco Malfoy would say, oh god, I don't want to hear about that guy. But yeah, basically, right? Is anything but teasing our Catboy? We are at an impasse. But like, no, I think that's fair though. It's like, if different people have different interpretations of the lines, that's kind of a problem, right? Because at no point are we debating this line, right? Like, at no point is anyone looking at, of course, why wouldn't you be, and misunderstanding it, right? Nobody is. Because we all get it. We all know what that means. We all clearly understand it. But the other 2 options are a bit more vague for people. Some people interpret them one way, some people interpret them the other way, and I think all the interpretations are valid, they're just not very clear. And what Zerum said earlier too, I don't think it's a translation issue, because all of Endwalker was done in English alongside the Japanese, wasn't it? I believe it was. So the translation shouldn't even be an excuse here. Yeah, so yeah, that's not an excuse. The lack of dialogue options is also a difference in design/story philosophy between East and West. I can see that. A lot of Western RPG does absolutely love the idea of trying to craft as unique as a character as possible. You can see that in a lot of games where they try to put you into a character's shoe and let you decide morality and stuff, while a lot of JRPGs will put you in the shoes of a character to see the story through their eyes, their perspective, not your perspective, right? Ow. Shows a negative outcome isn't helpful when I have a social issues with my autism and shit, somehow. I mean, that's a really good point, Jay. Like, it's not like if like last time I checked, I'm pretty sure I'm not on the spectrum, but I'm interpreting this not well. That means other people won't. That means so many other people won't. We were literally arguing about it in chat too. It's like, there's a barrier there, you know what I mean? For lots of people, not just certain people. Like, and that's a problem, you know? He has each time been more clear that this is a global game for a global audience. That's a good point too. Yeah, no, and you're right. Like, I remember that being a thing that's said is like, you know, I don't know, like, I think, and I don't disagree that it is a global game, but there's definitely, like, influences that pull one way or the other, right? And maybe this is just from my perspective, it's like, I wish there was more choices and options there, because, like I said, that Amon scene is probably one of the weakest parts of Endwalker for me, just because of some of that, right? Dialogue options displays something like, thanks for the help, and then the voice is like, you have contributed nothing and I hate you. Yeah, I mean, well, we were playing Dragon Age yesterday and there was a line just like that. There's a line literally just like that. This is very much a JRPG. I mean, I feel like, what does that mean? Sure, but what does that mean? Because this is the least JRPG I've played, right? And what does a JRPG even mean at that point, too? Is Nier a JRPG? Technically, wouldn't it be? Well, what about something like Final Fantasy X? I mean, that would be, right? Like, wouldn't that be? But like, how do you define those things? Because the way Nier looks is very different than the way Final Fantasy X would look, or Final Fantasy XIV, or Chrono Trigger, or Persona, or oh, here's another example. Is Devil May Cry a JRPG? Is that a JRPG? Like, you know what I mean? Is like, there's so many differences. What does that even mean for it to be a JRPG, and how does that like factor into things? I said earlier, sometimes JRPGs feel like they try to put you in the shoes of a character experiencing the story, but Western devs do that all the time too, right? There's so many examples of that as well. And there's examples of, you know, JRPG devs or Eastern devs, again, allowing you to make your own character and go through the story in a way that is defined to you as well. So like, I'm not sure if that's even like, I don't know, like, I'm not sure if that's how, if that, like, explains anything, you know what I mean? Often let you affect the story. That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger absolutely lets you affect the story. That's a JRPG, right? Like, which perhaps I'm getting pedantic at this point, right? Maybe I'm getting pedantic, but I don't know. It's just like, it's just like, for me, FF14 is so like genre-less in a way. I just don't know if that's like a good way to like. It's you can't really use genre to like excuse its behavior. You know what I mean? With the exception of maybe it's an MMO that does MMO things. But even still, it's a very weird MMO in that sense. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I don't know. Maybe I'm being pedantic, but I just feel like we can't let genre define how we look at the game and the reasons decisions are made. You know? Which I like that this little dialogue box has spun out into like a 20-minute discussion.
The seas part for we alone!
Samantha, sorry to interrupt, but I am a homosexual. Helpful is the perfect man. I'm going to cry. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you for the 200 biddies, Burger. You're great. Love you, Tegan. Yep. Okay, alright. You romancing Iron Bull? Okay, good. Happy to hear it. Yep, okay, thanks. I was a child, JRPG was a game that came from Japan. Yeah. I mean, and that's not, you know, that's not accurate anymore. Is Tetris a JRPG? But again, I feel like we're getting just into, it's becoming pedantic. Like, genre, as a wise friend once said, genre is meaningless. If the only reason you're doing something is genre or tradition, then you have a problem. That's also true. I don't know, I think it's useful to sometimes talk about this stuff, and like, kind of like what was Zeram said, is like, if you're only doing this because this is what you're supposed to do, kind of up in the air, you know? But yeah, Catboy. I wish you could still flip Ammon the bird, though. So tall. I think so. That would be, yeah, I shouldn't say much things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Don't sacrifice yourself, Catboy. I know you're going to, but still. Done with our task. Which bar's our way? Hello, world. I think you guys are gonna hate me. I know what's gonna happen next. I know what's gonna happen next. No, yeah, you're right, Kiki. I trust you. Yep, you're right. I hate you, you are lovely. I know what's gonna happen next. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it. I am not ready for it. It's hard to take breaks after you arrive in Thule. I agree with you, and that's maybe not the cleanest breaking point, but like, I've been doing Thule for like 5 hours, and I can't. I can't, man, I can't. I have to like, well, it gives you some time to recenter and get more tissues, true? If you don't at all, it's a long zone. Yeah, no, you're right. Like, the Estinian and Thancred stuff got me pretty hard. Urianger and Y'shtola, not so much. But if I'm right about the next part, that's gonna hit me really hard! Okay, so we're just gonna escape. How appropriate. We're just gonna have to save the suspense for next time, kiddos. Just cause like, oh man. Yeah, I agree with you, Work. I know I said this earlier, but you guys should check out Work if you haven't. But like, I agree. I'm just gonna be broken. It's just gonna fucking kill me. And if I don't take any breaks, I'm just gonna die. So this is, I think, good. Cause what, I did about 5 hours of this and we got like a little halfway through the zone. That'll be good. We'll have to go. We'll have to fuck around and finish it next week. I was right though. We did not finish the game today. I kind of expected that. And that's okay. I did not stop and I did die, so good call. Like literally everyone's told me that, right? So like it's for the best. Remember to come back, all. Don't want to miss the grand finale. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be playing more of this. I'm gonna be playing more of this. Just please make sure you stop in and say hello next week. Because next week's when I'll be able to play it next, unfortunately. I won't be able to play it next this week. Good chance I'm gonna miss it because of work travel. I'm sorry. Is there a time next week that works better? See, that's kind of better, Kyo, yeah. And thank you, Deja. Thank you for watching. I will be back, absolutely. We're gonna go say hi to Rin, though, and raid Rin. My socials, however, are here. Follow me on Twitter or join the Discord. I do post my schedule every week on Twitter and on Discord. So if you really want to see the conclusion of all this, you can see when I stream it next and prepare yourself. I also might try to squeeze the event in, because I think I need to do that. Otherwise, I won't be able to do it. I'll be playing Morbius. I will be playing Morbius. Yeah, but, I love you guys. Ends the 20th. Oh, I got time. I got time. I think I have time. But yeah. Say hi to Rin for me. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow at 7 for Final Fantasy VII. Love you all. Goodbye.